Please understand the stakes in this race. Send me to Washington, D.C. so I can work with Senator Casey and I can champion the union way of life in in D.C. Thank you very much, and it's an honor. I live 8 minutes away from here, and when I leave tonight, I got 3 miles away, Dr. Oz in his mansion in New Jersey. You've got a friend and you have an ally. Send me to Washington, D.C. Thank you very much. Thank you, Steelworkers.
What the hell is that?
The BBC is interrupting its normal programmes to bring you an important announcement. This is BBC News from London. Buckingham Palace has announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. In a statement, the palace said the Queen died peacefully at Balmoral this afternoon. The King and the Queen Consort will remain at Balmoral this evening and will return to London tomorrow. BBC Television is broadcasting this special programme reporting the death of Her Majesty the Queen.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Don't cry.
He's right. Individually, we are weak, like a single twig. But as a bundle, we form a mighty faggot.
From the totally real country of Australia, I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be. Across these many, many time zones, this is the pre-stream. My name is Thermo, and we're here to talk about the newsy stuff from this week. From Lawtube to Lolcows, from 4chan to Forbes, we'll have a look back at some of the news in the past week and figure out which one of us is now closer to the British throne. As always, my co-host, Tim, welcome.
Long live the king.
Yes, long live the king. Long may he reign.
Long may he reign. Hello.
All right, let's jump right into it, shall we? So we're officially a real YouTube channel now.
I know. We fucking did it, boys.
We did it. We did it. Hate speech.
Everyone has to get one.
Thank you to whichever of you reported me. I appreciate that, but
it means being noticed.
Appeal immediately rejected, of course.
Yeah, of course.
No explanation. But the show goes on. But it's okay. It's okay because Susan wants as much free speech as they possibly can have. I don't know if you saw this.
I
this is
briefly
hilarious.
saw this. I mean, I don't listen.
To even think this one, Susan would actually fucking utter that.
Given
phrase.
what she said over the last few years, no, Susan, just no. Give it up.
So, quote, we want to enable people to express their points of view and enable as much free speech as we possibly can. So she was having an interview with an Indonesian journalist.
Oh, shit.
And
A place with actual blasphemy laws.
yeah. Actually, does Indonesia have blasphemy laws?
I'm thinking of
It was,
Thailand. Sorry.
It's Thailand. Thailand's got a king, yeah.
Yeah.
Indonesia's got a president. Indonesia's a democracy.
Yeah.
So yes, in general, we want to enable political speech. So when we do get requests that would involve suppression of political speech, that's a place where we're very hesitant or resistant to removing it.
No, you aren't, Susan. Come on. I'm trying to be nice with my wording, given the strike, but come on, Susan.
Let's get down in flames. So she continued by adding the caveat that, quote, every case depends on what's happening, before making an even bolder claim about YouTube's supposed free speech. Thank you, Turd. We love you too.
Apparently, Indonesia has blasphemy laws.
Do they?
But they apply to basically any
they
religion.
apply to religion.
Yes. Yeah.
So, if you, for example, have a non-democratically elected government, so what, like the US, they're asking us to remove content that would suppress free speech of people who are being persecuted in some way. That's a place where it would be harder for us to remove that content.
It's not hard. You literally do it.
Yeah. You
literally
don't.
do it.
No, Tim, they don't do it. It's the algorithm.
Which they paid for. So
it's not us doing it. It's the
we
computer.
didn't press the button. We didn't pull the trigger.
We just built it and programmed it. So she was pressed on her purported free speech stance and pointed out that misinformation is easy to censor. So she continued by describing other vague categories of content that are banned to appease advertisers, and herein lies the rub. If we have a lot of content that is seen as undesirable or supporting society or not supporting society or not being responsible, we'll also see pullback from our advertising community. So we want to do the right thing. But we are also a business. I believe operate very differently than, say, the internet as a whole, where people can go and post their information.
Susan, do you want to be a neutral platform or not? If you're going to be a neutral platform, then you're not supposed to kowtow to advertisers or politicians.
Yep. We have a guest. Help!
It's me.
Hey,
me.
Can you hear me
Welcome
okay?
aboard. Yeah, we can hear
Your mic's
fine.
actually pretty clear this time. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to hold this stupid laptop like right next to my face to make sure the Bluetooth connects properly.
Stop being a poor.
I know, right? I'm working on it.
Need some.
What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about our strike. Yes, thanks to the show still sucks. But now at least it's diverse.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about Susan and our strike.
Oh,
and
I thought we were going to be
Susan wants to
talking
promote
about
free
Keffels.
speech.
Well,
No, I
Does she
figured
though?
No. Well, she says
Okay,
she
well-
does. She says
Well,
she
whenever-
does. She says,
Oh, sorry, I'm interrupting.
No,
I
no,
just
go.
have to say, whenever we talk about Keffels, today I learned what bottom surgery really is, and I have so many questions. We can get to it later, though.
oh my God, yeah. So, couple of sections before Keffels, before Kiwi update. I want to make sure Dave and Tem are here as well.
yeah.
So yes, there's no free speech on this platform. Let's be real.
No.
I don't know. I've been getting along pretty good. I don't know how.
Well, I mean, your position is as strong as the people whose stuff you clip. So I guess
That's
if they're not
true.
getting a strike, you can point to that and go, well, Dave, that didn't get a strike, and then YouTube will just strike them.
I mean,
as well,
most of what I
'cause-
clip is Ricada, who is on a ban.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It'll be fun. I just can't wait. I can't believe you got one.
I think, look, honestly, as a general rule, I think you don't get a strike. Like, Nick's right about the 2-hour rule. After 2 hours, it doesn't matter what you say. But I think even a small channel can cop the hit easy.
The
Yeah.
algorithm.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Welcome, Dave.
Hello, how's it going?
Hey.
Good man. Yeah, so even a small channel can cop a strike. All it takes is someone reporting it. You get 2 or 3 reports, and it just gets automatically actioned. So
Maybe I just get the pass because I have titties.
maybe it's the pussy pass. Yes.
Yeah, that one.
But no, look, honestly, I think I upset someone on Twitter. And
You
the
know,
link is-
you are never
link is in
offensive
bio.
or anything.
no, but you can say inoffensive things and still offend people, especially people who don't believe in free speech. People who don't believe, people
Like
should be able to
Susan.
host websites that say mean things. So yes, so something happened in the UK this week. Maybe you heard of it. They got a new prime minister.
Oh, that's
Liz-
what you're talking about? Okay.
Yeah, so Liz Truss, who featured on the show, as predicted, she won the ballot. So yeah, her first week has been fantastic. She met the Queen, and the Queen died. So she was PM for I think 2 days. So she met the Queen. The Queen said, "Okay, yeah, you're it." And the Queen promptly noped out. So yeah, for us Commonwealthers, that's very sad. It's been a very tough week. My wife's from England, so
Oh shit.
she was upset. I didn't really get upset. I thought I might. The Queen's always reminded me of my grandmother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In style, and
I've heard that sentiment a lot recently.
Yeah,
over the last day or two. It's and it's totally understandable.
she's basically the kingdom's, like the Commonwealth's
grandma.
grandma.
Well,
She
she's
forgot
always
she
been
had
there.
to ask Princess Diana something.
She's like you say, she's always been there. Like literally, there's basically no British person alive who was born during the time of George VI, her dad. She's been almost because she died at 96, so she's among the oldest British people that have been around. Like there is almost nobody who lived under the previous monarch.
Yep, that's right, Costy. We get a one-time day off.
Nice
on the 22nd. National Public
that
Holiday.
is the perk of being a monarchy still.
See? What? It's fucking in Victoria.
Oh, you got fucking grand final day, don't you, Costy?
Is it grand
Fuck
final
you.
day? Of course, it's September.
Fuck you.
Fucking hell.
So
Isn't
for
it
the
Monday as well, Costy? Don't you guys get like the day after?
Fuck off. It's like for the Americans, this is like one state getting the day off for the Super Bowl final.
Yeah.
A public holiday for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent. But only
Not
one
even
state,
really, because
Not
it'd
even.
be like the day off for like the AFC Championship match, because it's not all the states.
No, that's what I was saying. It's like that's what I'm saying. Only one state gets the day off for the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
Or
this is also the same state that gets the day off for the Melbourne Cup.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So,
And
a day off for a fucking horse race.
Yeah, imagine getting the day off for the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I believe a lot of companies do that.
Yeah, but this is a state mandated public holiday.
This is a state public holiday.
Yeah.
So yes, she. I thought this meme was funny. I saw it with all the presidents the Queen met,
Yeah, exactly.
and then the one with Biden. But I think this one's better because this is all the prime ministers she swore in.
Peace out.
So
The day after Trust takes
swore
over.
in, and 2
Peace
days
out.
later she's gone.
That's it, Lachlan.
Yep, long live the king. Long may he reign.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So rip Liz.
Yep.
She he's
Yeah,
Liz during World War II. She drove an ambulance. She was a diesel mechanic. She led a very interesting life.
That's it.
She has very decent legs.
Look. I'm not
Dude,
gonna lie.
That's our grandma you're talking about, Dave.
Yeah, watch your mouth there. No.
Hey, grandmas have needs too.
Hey, Betty
but I don't
White
hear about that.
had it going for quite some time.
Look, let's be honest. The Queen was pretty good looking for her time when she was young, and she became queen. She became queen at 25.
Yeah, she's a very, very young mom.
Could you imagine
Being a 25-year-old and suddenly having your dad die, and
just like running?
You are now, queen or king of something like 80% of the world. Because you got to remember, at this time, most of the world was this was just at the end of World War II.
Yeah.
So
the Raj was still in place, I believe.
Yeah, the Raj was still in place. Pakistan wasn't a thing. Bangladesh wasn't a thing.
No.
Half of Africa still had their original names.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe used to be a place called Rhodesia.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know those were the same place.
Yeah, it's the same place.
I don't know
a lot of these places.
A lot of the British Empire.
Why
The British
did you
Empire
guys
was
invite me here.
the British Empire was like about 25% in 19. I'm just on Wikipedia at the moment. In 1939, the British Empire and the Commonwealth together comprised a global power with direct or de facto political and economic control of 25% of the world's population, because it included places like what we now know as India and Pakistan and Nigeria, and of course the UK, Canada, heap of other places, like countries that are now part of the Commonwealth of Nations. They used to be part of the British Empire.
South Africa, yeah.
In Australia.
But how did they even enforce it back then?
The Commonwealth is voluntary.
Yeah, but they all be
membership of the Commonwealth is voluntary.
But they all used to be British. British colonies.
Yeah.
So they can just leave anytime?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah, New Zealand as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but because the British owned India. Well, the Raja it was called. It was where India and Pakistan are neighbors, but they used to be one country.
They used to be one country. Yeah. Same with Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Bangladesh and Pakistan were part of India.
Yeah, part of India. Yeah, which India's got over 1 billion people. So yeah, at one point the Queen was the ruler of a quarter of the world's population, and she was the one monarch back then. So she was the monarch of the entire empire, and we used to be considered British subjects up until the 1940s in Australia.
What a life!
Yeah, when she took power, she took power just like right at the end of the British Empire. It's just crazy.
Man, what a sad. Just, I don't know. It's just sad.
So you're saying I need to get Dave to read it? So yes, and because politics ruins everything, and Donald Trump lives rent-free in something like 90% of America's head.
What?
I don't even know who the US like. We
Who
make
are
resistance. I have no idea. We make resistance music. We stand with democracy. We stand for equality. We stand for justice. We stand against fascism. We stand against the GOP. Okay. Whatever. There were other absolute shit takes, like replies to, like even Tariq Nasheed was oh look, yeah, she died.
People not knowing any history at all.
Wasn't limited to wasn't.
Oh god, yeah.
This was fucked. This got removed by Twitter. I knew it would. That's why I screenshot it.
I didn't like that one.
Yeah, this is someone who works at. She's an anti-racism activist, of course.
So she's a racist.
They're always the worst people.
So she's a racist. Yeah.
See you, Toad.
Bye.
I never thought I'd see the era where two very famous royals would pass away. I never thought that Elizabeth and Diane would basically pass away in the span of the same generation almost.
Yeah, well. Lady Di was, 98, I want to say?
Yeah, 97, 98.
97, 98, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, obviously.
25 years later, the Queen dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people not knowing their fucking history don't realize the Queen didn't actually run the empire during the time of the colonization and all that kind of shit. All that stuff took place before then. And she came in right as the empire was being dismantled.
Yeah, and didn't hold it together and try to hold on to everything.
No, she just let everybody leave, and
yeah.
But then she also was the head of the Commonwealth of Nations, so
yeah,
pulling double duties, and that's where
and of course we can't someone who actually swore allegiance to the Queen.
Yeah,
this is a Greens. Is she an MP? No, she's
a deputy leader, senator.
So
yeah,
one as always, Australian senators just being our best and brightest. Fucking Christ. So
some people just don't understand history. They just don't understand.
Marine.
That's
Faruqi,
me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a lot of my history, but Marine Faruqi knows her history.
Yeah,
she's a dumb communist.
This isn't a dumb woman. It's intentionally.
She fled. Yeah, exactly. She fled Pakistan to come here.
Yeah.
Then she bitches about Australia constantly, and then she calls, says all this bullshit about the Queen.
Yeah.
On the day of her death.
Yeah.
You are, again, as I mentioned, you swore an oath to the crown when you became a senator. So,
it's not just to the crown; it's the Queen and her heirs. Literally, the Queen.
Which is exactly, and that automatically now passes to Charles.
It's not some amorphous concept; it's the literal person.
Exactly, and I believe I said in a reply somewhere, Lydia Thorpe tested that notion recently.
Yeah,
and she was very quickly proven wrong.
Yeah.
The oath, exactly as Therma mentioned, says, "I swear an oath to the Queen, her heirs and successors," and so it's she still swore an oath to the monarch of Australia, and she's out there, bad mouthing the monarch on the day of her death, and then there's a few of our politicians did the same thing. Fucking Adam Bant. Oh my god.
Oh, did he?
Adam Bant. Oh, Adam Bant didn't badmouth her, but it's just okay, Queen's dead. Time to talk about a republic. Timing, mate. Timing. Show some class. Peter Fitzsimmons, that fucking retard who wears the bandana. Lisa, whatever the hell.
Lisa Wilkinson's husband.
Thank you, her. Thank you. Yeah, her husband, the pirate cosplayer.
Yeah.
The guy who wants to be Captain. The guy who wants to be Captain Feathersword, but just could never pull it off. Yeah, I get
Feathersword.
Australia has a Republican movement, as in dissolve the monarchy, become a republic. But I'm on board with that. But timing, people,
they're a joke.
They're a joke.
They're an absolute joke.
Fuck that.
Movement. Every I think I've talked about it before, but every time every idea for a republic these dribblers have involves not giving power to the people. In which case, what's the fucking point? The first time back in 2000 was, we'll let the parliament, we'll let the prime minister nominate someone, and the parliament can pick.
No, thank you. No.
What's the point?
All you want is just to not have a monarch. That's all you want. You don't want to change anything else. You don't actually want a republic. You don't want a republican form of government with 3 equal branches of power.
Yeah, and now that Trump has been president, and they realize like, oh my god, letting people vote, shit.
We could have.
So now they revised it because everybody didn't like the first Republican referendum because it was a shit idea. I voted against it.
I was probably too young to.
No, I don't expect integrity from politicians, but these guys aren't politicians.
Adam Ban is a politician.
Adam Ban's a politician, but
Peter Fitzsimmons is not.
Peter Fitzsimmons, who's the man who leads the Australian Republican movement, isn't a politician.
No,
he's a
commentator
/ journalist / writer
/ socialist.
Yeah, / douchebag.
Yeah.
But first time it was this captain's pick, prime minister just picks the president and that's it.
Yeah, no.
And nobody liked that.
No. How about we elect?
It was literally the meme.
How about we elect our leaders? Thanks very much. Because we don't do that right now.
Yeah. And the second time around, which was just recently, was, Parliament can just, like, every state can submit a list of 2 people, and each, and the Parliament can pick 6 people, and then that list of people can go to the actual people. Because, God forbid, they might pick Donald Trump. Yes, well done, everyone. Great job.
God. Can we stop bringing Trump into everything?
Yeah.
Can we just stop? The man's been out of power.
It never stops.
And it will never stop.
No,
it will never stop.
So yes, apparently the AFL was holding minute silences before the matches, but unfortunately this week just happens to be what is it? I think it's like the Indigenous round.
It's something. Indigenous round. Yeah.
Sorry, the AFL. Yeah. So yeah, they've scrapped the minute silence because it's insensitive to the Indigenous people over whom I guess Queen Elizabeth reigned over their subjugation back in 1788. Jesus Christ.
I'm not even going to say anything because I don't understand, but also like Jesus Christ. Okay, I got to mute for a minute though.
Yeah, no. It again, of course, because America is a republic and Australia is a monarchy.
Yeah,
it is a lot to take in. As far as how everything works in a legal sense.
Well, this is our $5 note.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Queen.
But giving her a moment of silence is insensitive, or
yeah, because she ruled over oppression or some nonsense like that. Basically,
she inherited it. Like she didn't.
I know. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Don't worry, they've got issues with inheriting shit as well.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. But yeah,
there's our coins.
Yeah,
with the Queen's image on it.
Yeah. So of course the new coins will have.
So do they not use any money or as well the Aboriginals? Too insensitive.
No, they do. Yeah.
Well, they have electronic benefits.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I don't know how racist I'm being right now. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what I'm saying. Okay. I'm gonna mute for a couple minutes though. I gotta do something.
Yeah, that's right.
But basically, yeah, the women's football league refused. They refused to give a minute of silence for the passing of the Queen.
Yeah.
They just said, nah, screw it. Nah, we're just going to play. Whatever.
Yep. After an AFLW match between the Bulldogs and Fremantle and fuckers, man, seriously. Like, is it that hard to show some damn respect? Like,
no. Australia is still a monarchy.
Like it or not.
Yeah, like it or not. So, Australia's a monarchy. You give a moment of silence. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Anyway.
So we can look. The Reserve Bank has said it won't be till 2023.
No,
but a little bit of a preview of what our 20 cent piece will look like.
Cool.
So by the time 2023 rolls around, this will be equivalent to probably the 10 cent piece here.
Wow.
Thanks to inflation.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he'll be facing the other way.
A coin that can fly itself from your wallet to your storefront.
Yeah.
Sorry, that came out bad. That
There
was
was some
a
hilarious. Sorry,
big
Dave.
joke.
What do you say, Dave?
That was a failed big ear joke.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Charles.
Right, yes. Oh,
Charles.
yeah, I saw the-
it's sorry. It's
the
been a while
wingnut
since I've heard that
coins,
joke. Yeah, no, Charles Dumbo. Yes, Dumbo can fly.
So there was some interesting
Playmobil
memorial tweets, I guess.
Yeah, these are not offensive.
They're not offensive.
No, these are just cute.
Absolutely not. I was just like, what?
Playmobil just dressing up the Queen. Funko,
of course.
I mean, look, the Corgi Funko is cute. Whatever you think about Funko Pops, like I like that Corgi.
Yes, don't forget to like the stream. Even if you don't, just like it.
Just do it. Fuck's sake.
So Dank was having fun.
It's
great. It's great when shit
the
like
Duke,
this happens.
the Duke of
now.
Cumbernauld had to come
Great
in.
when shit like so. The Duke of Cumbernauld is not a thing. Obviously, it's just Dank. but yeah, there were a lot of people who were like, "Oh, sorry. So he was all over Twitter. It was funny.
Please say a prayer for dearest grandmama.
And of course, so Sue is of course Dank's wife.
Yes, Mrs. Dank.
So,
oh no, why do you hate your grandmother-in-law so much? I love them.
So this is one of the stories.
Yes,
was floating
I posted
around.
this one. Yeah.
So after lunch, the Queen asked her royal guest whether he would like a tour of the estate. Prompted by his foreign minister, the urbane Prince Saud, and initially hesitant Abdullah had agreed. The royal Land Rovers were drawn up in front of the castle, as instructed. The Crown Prince climbed into the front seat of the front Land Rover, his interpreter in the seat behind. So this is Crown Prince Abdullah, who is this is King Abdullah, which is the king of the Kingdom of Saud, or Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
But then, in a surprising twist, the Queen herself was Abdullah's driver. To his surprise, the Queen climbed into the driving seat, turned the ignition, and drove off. Women are not yet, or they weren't at the time, allowed to drive in Saudi Arabia. And Abdullah was not used to being driven by a woman, let alone a queen. And she wasn't just driving, she was driving, leaving Abdullah a quivering wreck. His nervousness only increased as the Queen, an army driver in wartime, accelerated the Land Rover along the narrow Scottish estate roads, talking all the time. Through his interpreter, the Crown Prince implored the Queen to slow down and concentrate.
Slow down, you stupid woman! People forget the Queen was a fucking badass.
Yeah, I love that story. There's one about her meeting a couple of Americans when up in
was this the one told by the dude by the
I'll see if I can find it. It's a great story.
About taking the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if nothing else, she's lived such a long and very eventful life. That alone is enough to be respectful of her existence.
She was a servant, a public servant for 70 years.
Yeah, just respecting the people who came before us has always been a part of my theology, so to speak. So if nothing else, just acknowledging that she came before us.
And I don't like. So I know during COVID, it was very. So she made a statement, like she made an address to I guess the Commonwealth countries, but it went out to the world, obviously. And it was very reassuring to those of us who have the Queen as our head of state. It was very reassuring at the time because nobody was sure what was going to happen, and here was the Queen reassuring everybody that everything's going to be okay, everything's going to get back to normal. We'll we'll meet again and everything will be fine. And sure enough, here we are, all back to normal. She was right. So, yeah. Plus, we get the Christmas message. So there's of course a strange place in our hearts in Commonwealth countries where the Queen has a Christmas message every year, and we all see it on Christmas morning, and she reflects on the year prior and Christmas, and yeah. Anyway.
And normally on these picnic sites, you meet nobody, but there was 2 hikers coming towards us, and the Queen would always stop and say hello. And it was 2 Americans on a walking holiday. And it was clear from the moment that we first stopped, they hadn't recognised the Queen, which is fine. And the American gentleman was telling the Queen where he came from, where they were going to next, and where they'd been to in Britain. And I could see it coming, and sure enough, he said to Her Majesty, "And where do you live?" And she said, "Well, I live in London, but I've got a holiday home just the other side of the hills." And he said, "Well, how often have you been coming up here?" "Oh," she said, "I've been coming up here ever since I was a little girl, so over 80 years. And you could see the clogs thinking. He said, "Well, if you've been coming up here for 80 years, you must have met the Queen." And as quick as a flash says, "Well, I haven't, but Dick here meets her regularly." So the guy said to me, "Oh, you've met the Queen, what's she like?" And because I was with her a long time and I knew I could pull a leg, I said, "Oh, she can be very cantankerous at times, but she's got a lovely sense of humour." Anyway, the next thing I knew, this guy comes around, put his arm around my shoulder, and before I could see what was happening, he gets his camera, gives it to the Queen, and says, "Can you take a picture of the 2 of us?" Anyway, we swapped places, and I took a picture of them with the Queen, and we never let on, and we waved goodbye. And then Her Majesty said to me, "I'd love to be a fly on the wall when he shows those photographs to the friends in America, and hopefully someone tells him who I am."
So yes, I think that's a great story. Like, that's fantastic. So there was some entertaining memes. Oh, that was mine. Oh, and of course, someone made it about Q. I guess it's ridiculous.
Who's Q?
QAnon. You know, the secret government insider who, trust the plan Q. That kind of Q.
What do they have to do with anything? People are so freaking weird.
Nothing. Yeah. So I thought we'd watch the new king's first address. I hadn't watched it yet, so I thought, oh yeah, why not? So yeah.
I speak to you today with feelings of profound sorrow. Throughout her life, Her Majesty the Queen, my beloved mother, was an inspiration, an example to me and to all my family. And we owe her the most heartfelt debt any family could owe to their mother, for her love, affection, guidance, understanding, and example. Queen Elizabeth was a life well lived, a promise with destiny kept, and she is mourned most deeply in her passing. That promise of lifelong service I renew to you all today. Alongside the personal grief that all my family are feeling, we also share with so many of you in the United Kingdom, in all the countries where the Queen was head of state, in the Commonwealth and across the world, a deep sense of gratitude for the more than 70 years in which my mother, as Queen, served the people of so many nations. In 1947, on her 21st birthday, she pledged in a broadcast from Cape Town to the Commonwealth to devote her life, whether it be short or long, to the service of her peoples. That was more than a promise. It was a profound personal commitment which defined her whole life. She made sacrifices for duty. Her dedication and devotion as sovereign never wavered through times of change and progress, through times of joy and celebration, and through times of sadness and loss. In her life of service, we saw that abiding love of tradition, together with that fearless embrace of progress, which makes us great as nations. The affection, admiration, and respect she inspired became the hallmark of her reign. And as every member of my family can testify, she combined these qualities with warmth, humor, and an unerring ability always to see the best in people. I pay tribute to my mother's memory, and I honor her life of service. I know that her death brings great sadness to so many of you, and I share that sense of loss beyond measure with you all. When the Queen came to the throne, Britain and the world were still coping with the privations and aftermath of the Second World War, and still living by the conventions of earlier times. In the course of the last 70 years, we have seen our society become one of many cultures and many faiths. The institutions of the state have changed in turn. But through all changes and challenges, our nation and the wider family of realms, of whose talents, traditions, and achievements I am so inexpressibly proud, have prospered and flourished. Our values have remained and must remain constant. The role and the duties of monarchy also remain, as does the sovereign's particular relationship and responsibility towards the Church of England, the church in which my own faith is so deeply rooted. In that faith and the values it inspires, I have been brought up to cherish a sense of duty to others and to hold in the greatest respect the precious traditions, freedoms, and responsibilities of our unique history and our system of parliamentary government. As the Queen herself did with such unswerving devotion, I too now solemnly pledge myself, throughout the remaining time God grants me, to uphold the constitutional principles at the heart of our nation. And wherever you may live in the United Kingdom, or in the realms and territories across the world, and whatever may be your background or beliefs, I shall endeavor to serve you with loyalty, respect, and love, as I have throughout my life. My life will, of course, change as I take up my new responsibilities. It will no longer be possible for me to give so much of my time and energies to the charities and issues for which I care so deeply. But I know this important work will go on in the trusted hands of others. This is also a time of change for my family. I count on the loving help of my darling wife, Camilla. In recognition of her own loyal public service since our marriage 17 years ago, she becomes my Queen Consort. I know she will bring to the demands of her new role the steadfast devotion to duty on which I have come to rely so much. As my heir, William now assumes the Scottish titles which have meant so much to me. he succeeds me as Duke of Cornwall and takes on the responsibilities for the Duchy of Cornwall, which I have undertaken for more than 5 decades. Today, I am proud to create him Prince of Wales, Tywysog Cymru, the country whose title I've been so greatly privileged to bear during so much of my life and duty. With Catherine beside him, our new Prince and Princess of Wales will, I know, continue to inspire and lead our national conversations, helping to bring the marginal to the centre ground, where vital help can be given. I want also to express my love for Harry and Meghan as they continue to build their lives overseas. In a little over a week's time, we will come together as a nation, as a Commonwealth, and indeed a global community, to lay my beloved mother to rest. In our sorrow, let us remember and draw strength from the light of her example. On behalf of all my family, I can only offer the most sincere and heartfelt thanks for your condolences and support. They mean more to me than I can ever possibly express. And to my darling Mama, as you begin your last great journey to join my dear late Papa, I want simply to say this: thank you. Thank you for your love and devotion to our family and to the family of nations you have served so diligently all these years. May flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
I'm not crying.
I was watching Lotuses before, and even Carl was shedding a tear almost.
Look, everybody's
it's
lost.
hard.
Everybody's lost someone.
Exactly.
Like that's one thing we as humans will all have in common.
Mm-hmm.
We'll all die and we'll all lose someone, and it's not easy. Sometimes actually no, that's a lie. Sometimes it's easy. Sometimes it's absolutely easy. Sometimes it's someone you don't like. Sometimes it's someone you didn't really care for, someone you were indifferent for. Sometimes it's someone who was only tangentially connected to you. But even in those cases where it's just someone you had a passing relationship with, someone you didn't even really know, sometimes it can affect you. And I think for a lot of people this week, they've realized that. They've realized that you can never have met someone and they can still have an impact on your life, and they can still make you feel when they pass. And yeah, for me, that's the Queen. So for me, the deaths that affect me more than my dad is my grandmother and my grandfather. So my grandmother she was in hospital and she died. She wasn't in for anything serious. It was just one of those things. My grandfather battled with a long illness and died with me holding his hand. Those things stay with you. But this reminds me of that. And that I think it reminds a lot of people of people we've lost. And I think that's why a lot of people are responding. And I think that's why a lot of the responses to people who aren't really who are being glib, I meme it, absolutely meme the shit out of this. I have been. This is that's a one that you can meme something and not hate it. You can meme something and love it. So memes don't have to be mean. Memes can celebrate the existence of someone. The Queen was amazing. she's lived an incredibly long life, where, except from a young age, it was in service to the crown. It was in service to her subjects, and the monarchy isn't this big bad thing that has slaves and serfs that serve them. It's essentially just a rich family that dedicates their entire life to serving the people of the country that calls them king or queen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not only that, most people don't realize is she sat there and took all the blame that the country ever did. She had no control over it, but when it came down to it, they saw it was her responsibility. She was always given all the crap for the shit that happened, and she took it willingly, and she just carried on. Stiffer upper lip.
Stiff upper lip, yeah. And yeah, so that's why people have been sensitive this week and been little bitches, and yeah, so everybody dies.
This is so depressing.
Sorry, here's something that isn't depressing.
Well, no, but it like needs to be talked about. But it's like, oh, I'm just so sad about it.
Well, exactly. It's I lost my grandmother last month, and yeah, it's it's like for Will and Harry and Zara and all the cousins and all them, because we only hear about Will and Harry, but they have cousins. There are other. She has many other grandchildren.
She has many great nephews and nieces, and
yeah, exactly. But yeah, like I lost my grandmother last month, and yeah, it still doesn't feel real because she outlived her. Yeah, she was 90. Yeah. No, I was gonna say she outlived the Queen. No, she didn't. No, she was 90. But yeah, like it's because now both my dad's parents are gone, and it still hasn't quite hit yet. But yeah, people have lost a mother, they've lost a grandmother, they've lost an aunt, a sister. It's not a sister because Princess Margaret was dead long ago. But above all else, yeah, people have lost someone dear to them. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I didn't look at her as much as like a political figure as like a family figure, which I know is ridiculous, but it's just, I don't know. She seemed really loved by her family.
Yeah.
Yeah. And by all accounts, she was loved by the people too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because by all accounts, she was just a cool, funny, badass woman who got serious when it was time, and she knew how to say the right thing when she knew what she had to say and what to do. And there was an old tale apparently of her publicly telling Charles, "No one wants to hear your voice," when he was a kid or something like that. She knew how to pull people in line. It's part of the royal thing. Is no. When Grandma speaks, you do it. You don't get a choice. You are a royal. You do what she says. It's she was just a strong, beloved woman, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all. It's really important.
She was very matter of fact. It's like she's the type of person that life has responsibilities. You have to learn how to deal with it.
Exactly.
You have when everyone else is going about their whims, you have to be the one ready to be the responsible one. That's why she got so upset when Camilla, and Charles started getting together on the side.
Yeah, she wasn't happy about that.
She was and she didn't say anything publicly, but you could tell that she wasn't having it.
No.
Even with all her disagreements with Diana, it didn't matter to her.
No. But I mean, yeah, and you are right. Like she was not a fan of Camilla or Fergie originally, anyway. But it was the Queen's wish that Camilla become the Queen consort.
Yeah,
That was in her accession day message. So the Queen gave her blessing for Camilla to become Queen consort.
Yep. Yeah, because it's important to remember she's not the Queen; she's the Queen consort. It's a different title.
Yeah, she's the Queen, but she's not through a bloodline. Therefore, she's a consort.
Yeah.
Same with Prince Philip.
Yeah. Lost my fucking window. There it is. So.
Well, on that
this
note,
was
I'm
not
gonna dip out for a minute.
I'm sorry.
To do with this, but I'll probably be back. Oh man.
Yeah, alrighty. You got.
We'll be on to less depressing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait till you guys talk about Keffels. And I don't have to talk about the bottom surgery here. Just remember for me to, or you guys can just check not safe for people in Nick's Discord. You'll understand. But I'll be back.
I don't want to.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
So yeah. This is funny. So who did they Photoshop out? So I my contribution. So yes, Charles won't be paying any tax because the UK has a 40% inheritance tax on, I think it's properties or inheritances over £2 million or something. So, which is a London flat now. So, doesn't I don't know. I don't think that law actually applies to him anyway because
he's a royal, so
he's
it
the
doesn't
king
apply.
now. So, but yeah,
it's below £325.
325,000.
Yeah, sorry, £325,000 is the inheritance tax threshold.
You're kidding.
I want to make sure that I'm saying that right, but
seriously.
I'll put it in private chat, just directly to gov.uk.
Fucking hell, let's have a look.
I think I'm
There is
interpreting
no
that right.
inheritance tax to pay if either the value of your estate is below the £325,000 threshold. Holy shit.
Or you leave everything above the threshold to your spouse.
Yeah, civil partner or a charity.
So if you give away your home to your children, your threshold can increase to £500,000.
Yeah, that's right, Mick Candy. The royals don't like the main properties are in a trust.
Yeah,
I can't highlight chats. Restreams just fucking logged me out of the chat overlay for some reason. So yeah, that's the Queen. Onto some lighter topics. So, sorry, this bit's pretty dark. Yeah, so she was we covered this last week. She was kidnapped and
yeah, they found the body.
Yeah, they found the body. She was kidnapped and murdered. They found the guy who did it.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently this guy's like a serial loser. Like he was arrested again and trying to kidnap someone else. Like fucking weird. So I don't know what's going on in Memphis, but
that's the problem.
Memphis has been weird week.
These beta male problems, man.
Yeah.
Isn't Memphis one of the deadliest cities in the States? List of US
Well, it's definitely the deadliest this week.
Yeah. I know
because there was
up there.
There was the guy who was streaming it, just randomly shooting people. Like that was fucking horrifying.
That took balls.
Yeah, Memphis, at least according to one ranking, is number 6.
But
apparently,
the guy who knows he was going down for it.
He had a warrant. He had a warrant for murder.
Yeah, suicide by
already out on him before he decided to go on a rampage. So where was it? I had it. Yes, this is the guy. He was Ezekiel Kelly. So he'll kill 4 people. He was
Ricardo.
So yes, he was charged with attempted first-degree murder, but pled guilty to a downgraded aggravated assault charge in April 2021. So he was sentenced to 3 years in prison, but he was released in March after serving just 11 months. I don't know why DAs keep doing this. Like, so you go from attempted murder, pled down to ag assault, 3-year sentence, you serve 1. What the fuck is wrong? Like, I thought America loved imprisoning people. What the hell's going on?
That's something you've got to ask Rackets.
Like, that's insane. Like, I don't understand. Like, so even here, where the longest sentence you can get is like life without parole, and that's only recent. It used to be 25. Like, life used to just be 25 years.
Yeah.
Even here, we don't do that shit. Like, there's none of this, oh, we'll just release them now. Like, it's insane.
Catch and release.
Yeah. What the hell? Like, why? Like, why is this shit happening? Why do you hate imprisoning people all of a sudden? Like, actual murder. Like, not drug offenses. These people murdered. Like, these people attempted murder, kidnapping. The guy who kidnapped and murdered the kindergarten teacher literally kidnapped someone before he was released from jail for kidnapping. And when he was a juvenile, he raped a guy. Like, what the hell is going on? And it's not protecting the black community, because like half his victims were black. I don't understand the reasoning behind it. Like, how could you possibly?
The white courts didn't want to be seen as putting away another black man for away for the rest of his life, because
these are pleas though.
Politics.
These are pleas. This is the DA and the judge. Like, are these people that terrified of having to bring it before a jury?
Yes.
Memphis is gonna Memphis. It's just
yeah.
The mayor or the sheriff, whatever it was. I know you had that video article up. Yeah, it basically says the same thing.
Yeah. Hang on, I have to hit refresh on this page because
Knox County. They should have had the king come down and just choke slam the motherfucker to the table.
Yeah, get the governor in there.
Yeah,
no, he's not the governor. No, he's the mayor of he's the mayor of Knox County. Sorry,
Mayor. He is one of the most based motherfuckers out there.
Glenn Jacobs is fucking based. Yep.
He's like the second coming of Jesse Ventura. On most of his policies, not even joking.
Yeah.
He needs to be the governor of the state, I believe.
DeSantis Ventura 2024. DeSantis Jacobs, I mean.
Yeah, DeSantis Jacobs.
Hell yeah.
Hell, Jacobs and DeSantis. Oh, and that would piss everyone off. First, what is it, a movie star, and now a fucking wrestler. That would be awesome.
Remember that Trump is in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Technically, Trump's a professional wrestler. Technically,
he has.
Now, dumbass. Didn't you hear? We got to hate a strike for hate speech. We can't look at murder rates by demographics.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't actually cite any statistics. But I But apparently, Memphis is Just one of those deadly places in America. It's one of the deadliest cities. It's up there. It's in top 10. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
What's the number one? It's got to be Chirac. Right?
No, St. Louis.
Damn, seriously?
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah. Like
which part?
Kansas. St. Louis. Kansas City, Missouri is about the same as whatever the one we were talking about, Memphis. Memphis, Kansas City, and New Orleans are roughly tied. There's Dayton, Ohio. Hang on.
If only you had a way to share this
now, this does not talk about demographics. This only brings up murder rates, private chat. And it's from CBS, so it's not a right-wing thing. But it's in ascending order, so the deadliest are at the bottom. And the ass. Now, for some reason, it seems to omit Washington, D.C., which is concerning. I think? No. Does it? Philly, Columbia.
Geez, it's the top 65. Holy shit.
There's Washington. Yeah, this. I know Washington DC is the 13th. Okay, fair enough. That's right. If DC was a state, it would be the deadliest state, but it's actually not the deadliest city. But it's close. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, St. Louis, Missouri.
That seems high.
Then Baltimore.
64 murders per 100,000
You know,
people.
yeah, St. Louis.
That does seem pretty high.
Over twice that of New Orleans and stuff.
That's some rookie numbers.
Yeah, well, that's rookie numbers. You got to bunch up those numbers.
Yeah, Kansas City, Missouri, Memphis. Yeah, it's like nearly 3 times that of Memphis. And Memphis is already.
I remember growing up that there was like 70, 80 deaths a year in the small town I was in.
Yeah, Chicago is 18.26 per 100,000. It's number 28th.
2017 numbers for El Salvador are 61 per 100,000.
Yeah.
St. Louis is worse than El Salvador. What the fuck?
Yes.
Holy shit. Baltimore is worse than Honduras at 41.
These cities, man.
It's worse than Jamaica at 56.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
We can't say on YouTube. We can't say. But yeah, Chicago used to be the number one, but again, it's been surpassed, and yeah, we've been long since surpassed.
I can say it. I can tell you exactly what's wrong. People don't know how to treat other people decently.
Yeah.
It's a trend it's a trend that's just going on, regardless of it, you know, where they lay on the crime.
Yeah.
Essential things. People just don't know how to be decent with people anymore.
No.
Yeah.
It's just straight up. They don't care about other people anymore.
No.
Forget about race, forget about ethnic stats. People in general don't know how to look at another person and just say hi and leave it at that.
It's like they don't see him as another person.
Exactly.
Like at all. I was discussing this with my wife. I don't think it's something normal people can understand. Like, I think if you're functioning normally, you can't comprehend the utter disregard you can have for someone else's life that is required to, you know, point a gun in their face and pull the trigger. Just to random people. Like, this guy made the decision, started live streaming, said he was going to do it, walked in. It looked like a fucking like a convenience store, and just shot, bang, in the head, dead, turned around and walked out, and then did it, 3 more times.
There's something,
all while saying he was going to, suicide by cop, and then surrendered.
There's something to be said about how equally he treated everyone he came across. He saw them all. He saw them all equally as nothing.
Yeah.
This goes back to the Full Metal Jacket meme.
Anti-racist.
Yeah, there is no racial bigotry here. Here, you are all equally worthless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's something I can respect, especially what I've been dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. It's yeah. No, and I think maybe that's the underlying problem with society. That nobody cares about each other anymore. We care about the self, and that's it. You might care about your, maybe people's monkey spheres have gotten smaller. Have you guys heard of the concept of a monkey sphere?
No.
So it's a concept in evolutionary. I think it's in evolutionary psychology, and essentially it says that there's a limit to how many people you can care about.
Yeah.
So if you hear John down the street was, run down and killed, you feel that because you knew John, you saw him every day.
Yeah.
But if you hear a busload of toddlers, don't ask me why it's a busload of toddlers, went off a bridge in Pakistan, and they're all dead, you don't.
Oh no.
You don't care.
Yeah.
You go, oh, that's terrible.
Out of sight, out of mind.
And this number is called. This number refers to. There's a number that's it's about 100 people, and it's your sphere, your social sphere, the sphere of people who you could possibly care about if something happened to them. And it's supposed to be 100. It's supposed to be about 100 people. I'm wondering if that's just fucking shrinking. I think like maybe social media has connected us to so many people.
Yeah.
That some people it just doesn't work anymore. Now it's 0. It's 1.
Yeah, because I don't interact with a lot of people offline. That could totally be it. I can see that.
Yeah, and now that we're all so isolated from each other, and we all see each other just through devices or screens or whatever, that we don't see each other as real. We don't see each other as actual human beings. We just see each other as, names on a screen or characters in some sort of game. Like, I'm not to blame video games, of course. Like that's because that's ridiculous. But
well, what recently has happened to isolate us from the world around us? Recently, forced upon us by our governments, prospectively.
Yeah.
Let's look at that. It's almost been half a decade since we've been shut down, locked away, kept away from each other, and we have lost touch with each other. It's almost been half a decade.
Yeah.
And we're still arguing over whether it was right, whose fault it was. It should have never happened like that. We should have at least had communication with the people next to us.
Yeah.
We weren't allowed to communicate with them. That's the problem.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to talk to people.
Yeah. We couldn't go and talk over the fence with our neighbors because we weren't allowed to be within X amount of distance of them.
Think about that. There's people who have been born who haven't been even able to see the people next door and communicate to them. And they're going to grow up with that kind of fucked up disconnect. There's 5-year-olds who are learning to talk and communicate who couldn't even understand that them being shut away from the world is a bad thing.
Yeah.
It takes away the human aspect of your neighbor. So this isn't surprising. And more stuff like this is going to happen because of it. Okay,
Yeah.
Albeit in the future when they're old enough to do so, but still.
Yeah, I saw something earlier about kids that were isolated during COVID, that were young kids that just aren't picking up. Like they've developed learning disabilities. They've been held back in their development by not being exposed to people. Because I mean, it's a meme at this point, but humans are social animals.
Mm-hmm.
We need other people, and more importantly, we need other people in our younger years to show us how to behave, how to interact.
Mm-hmm.
Because as much as the words we say are important, sometimes the intent behind them is more important, because that comes from nonverbal cues or tonality.
Or hell, just the ability to see, oh, this is another person. Oh, I like this person around me, or I don't like this person around me. Being able to pick up on that's important with being able to live in a world where there's other people instead of focusing on the self.
That's horrifying, Stabby. A version of Instagram for under 13s.
How about no?
Yeah. How about no?
How about you just stop? How about you?
Yeah.
How about you? No. Kids shouldn't be on social media at all.
Yeah.
At all.
I think we know now the damage it does.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's time. Maybe it's time for the internet to just be for adults,
as it always should have been. But
so I'm about as free speech as they come. But maybe kids need to be not in that world.
Mm-hmm.
So, speaking of that world. Let's watch fucking CNN's coverage.
Hi, Jake.
Of
What bullshit are you going to spin for me today?
Web of hate. How many times have I used that? Fucking hell.
Is this about the person who doesn't know how to deal with life that doesn't revolve around itself?
You need to be way more specific than that, Dave.
It's about the person who probably got us.
But it is the person you think, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's about.
I'm just going to mute myself and go bite down on something pretty strongly.
Not a pillow, I hope.
So I don't say something that will get us banned.
Oh, that's fine.
A web of hate. Kiwi Farms. That's an online forum that prides
Kiwi
itself on free speech, which includes a lot of pure bigotry and harassment. Kiwi Farms has been dropped by its internet services company after being linked to violent threats. The internet services company, San Francisco-based Cloudflare, dropped Kiwi Farms only after negative press attention, we should note. For nearly a decade, Kiwi Farms...
This is why, if you're under pressure, don't fold. Because even if you do... So, number one, if you do fold, you'll be folding for the rest of your life. And number two, because you didn't fold immediately, they will point that out. They'll point that out and it'll be a negative. You cannot fucking win. The only way you win in these kind of situations where you're an organization and you're under pressure is to tell them to shut the fuck up and go away.
How about no?
Yes, no, exactly. What Rackets was saying the other day. No. No, just say no. No, I don't care. No, go away.
Has been a place for online trolls to organize hacking and harassment campaigns, some of the victims of which eventually died by suicide. CNN's Donnie O'Sullivan traveled to Belfast.
I will point out that Jake Tapper elucidated that far better than every other journalist has said, because most of the other reporting drove them to suicide, whereas Jake Tapper didn't actually use the term drove, because drove implies
that they
intent.
were specifically that
they were made to do it because of this, whereas he's saying it as just an aside. So thanks, Jake.
in Northern Ireland to bring us a story of how one trans activist and popular online gamer targeted by Kiwi Farms launched a campaign to get Kiwi Farms taken down from the internet.
Yes, Cloudflare can suck a
Knuckles
dick.
does not
I went out into the
know
hallway.
what
They told me to put.
suffering is.
Yes.
I was put on medical leave just for being fucking alive. Just for being who I am. I didn't get the choice to decide that I wanted to be something different, and then get picked on because of it. I do not get that choice. And for some reason, I do not get a chance to just fucking do a thing to get a thing. Fuck these people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dave.
My hands up. Honestly, in that moment, I thought I was going to die.
Real talk. What is this beta looking motherfucker? Where is he?
Into the hallway. They told me to put my hands up.
Where is it? Damn it. Oh, goddamn you, YouTube.
They told me to put my hands up. Honestly, in that moment, I thought I was going to die. I screamed, like, as soon as I saw the gun.
Clara Sorrenti recounts how online trolls called in a fake emergency.
Here's a little history lesson. This isn't really story time with Dave. I have been dragged behind cars for being disabled. I grew up in the era where it was okay to just be ridiculously horrible to people. I have scars that were based on wounds that were placed upon me, and I didn't choose them. I had guns not only pointed at me, but used against me just for being different. This fucker doesn't even know what that means.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, it's a protected class. Cry loud enough and you'll get whatever you want. So, yeah. It's like this meme.
Ma'am, no porn at the bar.
Oh, it's okay. I'm transgender.
Oh, I had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
So, you didn't just fall off then, did you, Dave? Oh, good.
No.
You're still up.
Yeah, I'm still up.
I heard some rustling and I thought, did we just give Dave a seizure?
Oh, no, that was just me grabbing another cigar. I'm trying to keep my cool and not go off on my own little tangent because I'm just fucking pissed off.
No, that's all right. Yeah. Damn it. Yes, I just want to inflict emotional wounds, not physical ones. That's right, Stabby.
Emergency sending armed police to her home in Canada, a tactic known as swatting. Over the past month, she's been targeted, harassed, and stalked around the globe.
I'm so exhausted of having to constantly run.
Sorrenti is a trans activist and streamer on Twitch, a platform
Bitch,
hugely popular
that's your
among video
entire
gamers.
business.
Yeah. And this whole I had to run. What? You went to a hotel and then started tweeting about it. So if I'm on the run, I'm not going to be tweeting about it. And this is the problem.
Broke my heel because I had to run. I had to climb on top of apartment buildings running from people. I jumped off a 2-story building, landed on a fucking sprinkler, split my heel in two, and kept running. She doesn't know what the fuck running means.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Like, she wasn't forced to flee across the globe for online trolls. She could have gone to a hotel and not tweeted or not taken a photo of what she was doing. Like, it's ridiculous.
Hello.
Earlier this year, when Sorrenti began using the platform to talk about trans rights, she caught the attention of Kiwi Farms, a notorious online forum that has been used to organise transphobic harassment campaigns.
The first thing that they did was find the obituary for my dead father and use it to find a memorialized Facebook page. They were able to find a picture of my dad on the front porch of my childhood home, and from that, use Google Maps and figure out where that was located.
After
Dude, that's impressive.
Sorrenti's home in Ontario was swatted, she moved to a nearby hotel, but her harassers tracked her down there, remarkably using this photo of her cat on her hotel bed.
They were able to cross-reference what they saw on the bed sheets with every other hotel in the city until they found out that the specific bed sheets only had a pattern in this one hotel that I was staying at.
Eventually, she says her Uber account was hacked, allowing the online
That's a crime. Don't do that.
bullies to track her location. It was then she decided to leave Canada, coming here to Belfast in Northern Ireland to stay with her friend.
And I thought that if I got far away and went to a different continent, they wouldn't be able to do the same thing. And then
So I went and stayed with another streamer whose docs is already out there and made it known that I was staying there. Like, fucking hell. And of course, the media eats it. The media eats it up. They love it. They love it. They'd eat it up because it's a ready-made story. She, like, Keffels even brags about her media contacts.
Yes.
So it's bullshit.
Turned
There, what has I'm going to go back to Nick Rekieta. What has he done? He knows that once he puts his name out there, it's going to get doxxed. But what has he done? I don't know his kid's name. I barely know Lady Rackets because she's only been on camera like what, 5-6 times in the last 4 years.
And look, some of us know Lady Racket's name, but that's not that's a nugget of information that you could barely glean. But she's not a public figure.
Yeah, that's what you do. You don't just put out, oh, this is where I am. You know, this is who I am. Me, all I give you is the fucking back of my back wall. Nothing can. No. First of all, let's be honest. No one would dare want to swap me because I've got nothing. I am nothing. So it'd just be embarrassing. But still, you don't go off going half cock and say, oh, let's do this, and then show everyone everything. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. When you're an adult, do what you want with your body. I don't care, but expect me to treat you as some sacred cow. But don't expect me to treat you as some sort of sacred cow for what you did to yourself. No one should be moved from being criticized. That's exactly right, Stabby. 100% agree. I have no problem with trans people. If you wanna do stuff, like if you don't do those things to your body, go right ahead. When you're 18, you can do whatever the hell you want with your body. You want to get covered in tattoos? You want to be covered in tattoos from head to toe? Go right ahead. You want to cut off your arm because you feel like it's not part of you? Go right ahead. If you want to go through horrible procedures to get your like top and bottom surgery done, go right ahead. I'm not going to pay for it, but you want to pay for it and get it done, go right ahead. But that doesn't make you. That doesn't change you. It only changes how you appear.
There's. I'm going to go into another little lesson I learned growing up. He's changed over the times, but Kevin Smith made a series of movies called Clerks. And in one of them, there was an epiphany that I had. And it's basically a monologue / dialogue. It's this. And I hope people like Keffels realize this. The world doesn't care about you. you mean absolutely nothing to it. The world goes on before you were alive, before you were around. It'll continue to go on without you. The longer you realize that the world does not revolve around you, then you will realize that it's not the world, that the world owes you nothing, because the world isn't doing everything to you. It's how you live with what's going on, how you deal with your shit. Quit blaming the world for your problems.
Yeah. The world is a
Fucking
mean
deal
and
with
nasty place, and it will beat you to your knees if you let it. So, yeah.
Dad, I was wrong.
Somehow, her harassers tracked her down in Belfast.
Somehow. Ridiculous.
One of them even came to the apartment building she is staying at, taking this chilling photo full of trans slurs and posted it online.
Clara was in the middle of a stream on Twitch, and in the middle of it we found out that on the website 4chan somebody had posted a picture taken from right around here.
People have been trying to get this site offline for
Jeez.
nearly a decade.
Trying to
Sorrenti
act
decided
stoic. Like, oh, poor me, I shouldn't say or do anything out of the way. I've got this theory that the person that did that was part of her own little community, just so that she could have this clout. Just so she can say, see, there's people here going after me. Her own fans that she got to do it, just so she can play the victim. That fucking pisses me off.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her. Like, I wouldn't put it past her to have orchestrated this whole thing. So,
decided to take the trolls on, launching a campaign to get kiwi farms taken off the internet.
I know that there's always a threat against me as long
I would like to point out again that dropkiwifarms.net used Cloudflare to provide them DDoS protection.
as I'm standing up for this. The alternative would have been the site keeps going. And not only me, but the countless other victims of this site who get harassed relentlessly every single day would have to continue through that nightmare.
Sorrenti called for Cloudflare, a major US internet company, to stop providing cybersecurity services to kiwi farms that allowed the site to stay online. Cloudflare,
nicely skipping over the whole, how is it being kept online? Oh, by preventing it from being attacked illegally. This is like, there's a real easy analogy. This is like demanding that your security company not respond to alarms anymore.
Or
said no,
defunding the police because defunding the police because they're the bad guys.
Well, no, because the police are duty bound to. They're the government. They don't have a choice. They have to respond to everything. But this is like saying to private security that you can't. We want you to stop protecting this person, or demanding that the company that provides your bodyguards no longer provide them anymore because you're a bad man. Well, why would you want me to do that? Oh, because you want to do something to that person. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
but then reverse track over the weekend, citing imminent threats to human life. Sorrenti knows getting kiwi farms taken offline.
Congratulations,
won't make
Michael
all
Prince.
her
You will be, Matthew Prince. You will be a punching bag for the rest of your days. You will be, anytime someone needs some censorship, you will be the go-to. And they'll put, like you even said would happen, you will be, this will be used to justify it. Even if it's Fed posting, even if it's just absolute transparent Fed posting.
Trolls and harassers.
Like, look at this shit. I'm planning to fly to Ireland. Is Kevil still there? I seriously want to do stuff that is illegal. Like, the fediest of Fed posts. Oh, and they got a screenshot of it 13 minutes later. before it was moderated away. Like, fucking hell.
Go away. What is your message to the people who are doing this to you?
Yeah.
I don't blame them, really, because...
Bullshit.
Yeah. They got roped into a hate group. And once you get deep enough inside one of these things, it's really hard to get out.
You like it when
I want to show them
I'll show them
more compassion than they've ever shown me.
Look at this
Jake,
fat
most
fuck.
of us have never heard of companies like...
Jesus Christ. Donnie, put down the Guinness.
You talk about
Like
someone
Cloudflare, but they-
someone that wants someone to get deep inside.
Yeah, like soy beta fucking...
play such an important role in keeping a lot of the internet running. What we've seen the
I
past few
assume
years
Kim's been
is a lot
talking
of
this
talk
whole
about
time and just hasn't
companies
realised
like
he's
Facebook
muted.
and Twitter being held accountable for the decisions they make about hate and violent rhetoric on their websites. This really what Sorrenti is doing here is bringing the new frontier, bringing more accountability
Sounds
to
Irish.
these types of companies. As for Sorrenti, she's going to be staying in Belfast here for a while longer, she says, and will continue campaigning and streaming on
Where's the
Twitch.
Conor McGregor motherfuckers out there? Yeah, what about the Conor McGregor, average bloke out there? Like, they were, pointing out that this is all bollocks.
Yeah. Most people, most normal people in the UK don't give a shit about it. Oh, yep, that's right. Doxed. He said she's in Belfast.
Bloody hell.
I'll find the
These fucking people, man.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's really frustrating because if you can see 5 feet down the road, it's going to be used against them. Like, any idiot can tell you exactly what's going to happen. The shit's going to be, it's going to be used against them. And look, I'll think it's hilarious. I'm making a list of people who have been celebrating this. And when these people, when it inevitably happens to these people, I'll just post them celebrating this happening and say, well, you liked it when it happened to them, but you don't like it when it happens to you. Well,
fucking A.
I mean, look, it's the likes of Darkside Phil, fucking Boogie. They're all the same. They're all like, oh, we're glad it's gone. It's not gone, you idiots. It's still there. The people are still there.
I'm not calling for it. I honestly fear for it, but I can see a backlash, a tsunami of a backlash, and karma is a harsh mistress.
Yep.
These actions are going to be pointed out and used when the counter swing comes back and people are actually hurt, are actually discriminated against, actually wrangled up and done what they assume people want done to them. This will be used as evidence as why it should be done.
Yeah.
What's going on.
I've seen heaps of people say,
for
look,
the community.
They point to Alex Jones. They point to Alex Jones and say, see, deplatforming works. And it's like, yeah, that's not a good thing. So here's the segment from this absolute fucking train wreck of a podcast.
Basically, why did you target, first of all, Cloudflare?
These flip-flops.
There were multiple companies that I wanted to target. Cloudflare was the one that I chose first because it was the biggest one. And I knew that in the past, Cloudflare had dropped their hate sites like Daily Stormer and 8chan. So I thought there would be a pretty good chance that they would also drop Kiwi Farms.
Yeah. That's why. You don't fucking give in. Like, when you give in to these people, they take notice. And so the second you give in, you'll be giving in forever. You take a knee for these people,
and they
you will be
place it
on your
firmly on
knees
your neck.
forever.
They'll put it firmly on your neck and just sit there and smile. And not only smile, but celebrate that their knee is on your neck.
Yeah. So the new target is, of course, they're always going to move on to another target. So now one of the new targets is Substack, because the Substack CEO replied to the initial response from like he retweeted the initial response from Cloudflare, saying basically go fuck yourself. And he said, yep, thoughtful and courageous, good, like thanks, East Dakota. And when they flip-flopped, he deleted it. Because, of course. So Facebook permits hundreds of anti-trans groups that lob slurs, dox people, and call for violent action against the trans community. All right, let's get rid of Facebook. I'm happy. I'm fine with that. Let's go. Twitter too. Let's get rid of Twitter. But yeah, here's the whole Substack thing, because apparently their policy is we don't allow hate, and they define hate as the publishing of content or funding initiatives that call for violence, exclusion, or segregation based on protected classes. Okay, fair enough. This does include serious attacks on people based on race, ethnicity, national origin, religion, sex, gender, sexual orientation, age, disability, or medical condition.
No. Only the ones that they choose, and only the people they choose that are popular enough to do it. Because
this is
shit
Substack,
happens
though.
to us every day.
This is Substack, though. These guys actually do walk the walk, like walk the walk as well as talk the talk. It does not include attacks on ideas, ideologies, organizations, or individuals for other reasons, even if those attacks are cruel or unfair. Which, of course, makes people mad, because if you can be cruel or unfair, that's hate. No, it's not. Like, hate speech is not a thing. Hatred is a thing. And I see it every fucking day on Twitter. I see it on Twitter. I see it on Facebook. I see it on Reddit. Like, to pretend that it's excluded, like, oh, we got rid of Kiwi Farms. Sweet, hate is fixed. Shit, I see it on Twitch.
I am going to do something. For those who are in chat, I don't care what you say about me. Say the worst things you want to say about me. I can take it. I can choose to see the words that pop up on chat and ignore it. Get out, if you can, get out the martini glasses so that I can, properly shake you guys a drink. The words do not harm people. They do not harm people.
Oh,
they can
this
be
was always coming.
offensive. They can make you feel bad, but they cannot harm you. These people don't understand this.
Yeah.
I would much rather have someone call me an effing R slur. And I hate the fact that I have to censor myself when I'm saying this, or else this channel gets yeeted, because people think that words harm people, that words are bad. Fucking pisses me off.
Yeah, agree. This is what Jim was talking about, Miss America. They want to sanitize everything, and honestly, we've been headed here ever since the whole idea of words are violence popped into the discourse. The whole idea that things I say can be literal violence is absurd. Like it's positively absurd.
And it
Violence
pisses-
is violence. Words are not violence.
It pisses those of us who've actually been oppressed, that actually know what violence against us is like. It pisses me off. These fucking people haven't felt. I'm going to say something that might get me banned, because it got me banned off of Twitter for 24 hours. I bet she doesn't have calluses on her feet, because she's never seen or heard of a fucking hard day's work. They don't know what it's
got
like
you
to
banned
suffer.
on Twitter.
Yeah, I was talking about what's his face, Sean King, I guess. He posted a picture where he's like sitting down next to a pool, and he had his feet bare, so he had the bottom of his foot showing towards the picture, and I didn't make any racial slur. Apparently people were commenting that he wasn't black, or he was too white of a black person, and all I said was, wow, this guy is getting all upset, but look at his feet. It doesn't look like he's worked a single hard day's work, because there's no calluses. And I got banned off of Twitter for like 24 hours because of hate speech, because I said, wow, commenting on how cushy of a life he's had.
Jesus.
He had the smoothest, bottom of his foot I've ever seen. And
Hashtag hate speech. That's hate speech, me Candy. That's hate speech. Can I say that? Fucking yeah. The internet will leave, like when I die, actually probably not even. Give it 5 years. 2027, the internet's not going to be even close to what it was now, like what it was now, let alone 5 years ago. It's going to be sanitized. It's going to be further concentrated into the hands of a few like megacorps that if you speak out against will drop you like a rock. How quickly we all forgot Parler. January 6th happens, and all of a sudden Parler has to move their servers. All of a sudden Amazon is like, no, you're out. AWS just says, nah, see us. You need to leave. How quickly we forget. And then we realize, oh, hang on a minute. Most of the coordination for the brutal insurrection on January 6th took place on Facebook. So when's Facebook going to lose their domain? When's Facebook going to suffer from repercussions for being a place where this stuff is organized? Like a lot of stuff gets mentioned about the Christchurch shooting and the video being hosted on Kiwi farms, and the New Zealand government wanting details from Josh. Well, it wasn't about the shooter. It was about people sharing the manifesto on that platform. They wanted to know, the New Zealand police wanted to know if it was people from New Zealand sharing this information on this forum. And they wanted to know because they made it a fucking crime. A crime to share information. This is supposed to be a democracy, a liberal democracy at that. Yeah. Yes, the tourists going outside the tour route. Yes. So, And look, if you watch the right videos, it will look terrible. And if you watch other videos, it'll look like just a tour. The people inside, for the most part, it was just a tour. A tour that's going to get them, 4 to 5 years in prison. Hang on, Stabby, I'll pull this up. Uno momento. The one thing I don't like about YouTube Shorts is how the fuck do you rewind them? Like, how do you rewind a YouTube short? Short of, I guess, reloading the page.
Hey man, I hear you got some funny stuff. Nah, yo, I don't know what you're talking about. All I got is non-offensive, state-approved memes. I know you got the good stuff. I want the real thing. That's all I got. I won't tell anyone. Tell me a joke. Shh, don't chill with the J word, okay? All right, my bad. Get out of here. You want me to verbally tell you a joke? Come on, man, I'm fiending. That's felonies. I got the Amazon credits. Okay, fine. Bro, thank you. Bro, just chill. Okay, you ready? Knock, knock. No, now you gotta say who's there. Oh, okay. Knock, who's there? No. I say knock, knock. You say who's there. Okay. Knock, knock. Who's there? Kanga. Now you gotta say Kanga who? Kanga who? Actually, it's kangaroo. That's a play on words, bro. Bro, knock, knock. That's potentially highly offensive to victims of B&Es. I'm a sicko. And the misidentification of an endangered marsupial is very problematic. You want to hear where the chicken crossed the road? Bro, I don't know. I think I need to go home and chill after this. Just relax and insert my Bezos, Whole Foods, Cardi B collab, DMT butt plug. I've had 2 at my pussy this whole time. Hey man, I hear you got.
Oh, thank you, Stabby. That's very good. And look, it's a joke, of course, but we're headed there. We're sucking the fun out of everything. We're sucking the joy from the internet. You can't be funny anymore. You can't just troll people. You can't shitpost at all. Like the difference between the internet now and the internet 10 years ago is insane. Like YouTube alone, like even YouTube. 10 years ago, YouTube was a place where you could say anything. 5 years ago was a place where on YouTube you could pretty much say anything. The kill stream used to be on YouTube. Why was the kill stream removed from YouTube? Oh, was it something they said? No. It was because the fucking Wall Street Journal wrote an article targeting them. And YouTube nuked it from orbit. Anytime the mainstream press writes anything about the internet, these providers lose their fucking mind. Let's be clear. This is why Cloudflare crumbled, because the mainstream media started fucking reporting on this shit. I shouldn't call them mainstream because that implies that they I need never call them mainstream. They're not the mainstream press. Mainstream press implies that they have some sort of overwhelming support and that the majority of people agree with them, but they don't. They're not the mainstream anything. They're the corporate press. The corporate press do this. They're run by corporations. They give no shits about people. They only care about money. Money and the power of the corporations that they're a part of. And to pretend otherwise is to be lying to yourself. Democracy dies in darkness. Go fuck yourself. Democracy died when Trump was elected and everybody decided that, oh no, this is Russia. Russia did this. No. You picked a bad candidate that nobody fucking liked, and shock horror, that candidate lost. But instead of dealing with it and nutting up like a fucking adult, you had a 4-year temper tantrum in the mainstream press. Fuck, I did it again. The corporate press, and did nothing but whinge about it on Twitter. Fuck these people.
Yeah, that's a good descriptor, because fuck Fox. Fox does it too.
Fox is just as bad.
They're owned.
I have a unique perspective on News Corporation, being an Australian.
I can't say anything about the people that own us. Fuck that.
So Fox here So News Corp, which owns Fox, is Rupert Murdoch's family company. News Corp owns our only cable TV network in Australia. It owns which is broadcast on one of the free to air networks. It owns
How are you enjoying that monopoly
it
over
owns
there?
the major national masthead, the Australian. It owns the former broadsheets in every major city. They own radio stations. They basically are 70% of the media in Australia.
Hey,
And-
dumbass 22. All corps are not woke. They control what woke is. They market what woke is so that they can decide what the next thing everyone should be offended about is, which just so happens to coincide with everything they don't want happening to happen. So it's not just that they're woke; they control what woke is.
Tucker used to work for HuffPo. Is that right? I know he used to work for MSNBC because he had a show on. He had a show called Crossfire with Paul Begala, and then that was destroyed by Jon Stewart because he used to wear a stupid bow tie, and that was always hilarious.
But yes, you are right, dumbass.
But yeah, to pretend that Tucker Carlson is this extremist. Oh, Greg Gutfield. Well, Greg's hilarious. But I didn't realize he used to work for HuffPo. That's funny. Yeah. He used to work for Tucker used to work for MSNBC. Yeah. But yeah, to pretend that Tucker's destroy democracy. He's a threat to democracy. He advances all these horrible far right ideas. What? Illegal immigration is bad? Yeah, no shit. If we can't all get on board with the idea that immigration should be the government of this country decides who and how you enter this country. Full stop. Who doesn't agree with that? I don't understand. These aren't radical ideas. Just because you have a border, just because you have a land border, does not make the concept different. Ridiculous. I think Tim is just waiting for us to move on to another topic.
Maybe. I don't know at this point. Everything you said is it's pretty much indisputable. Everything you said is basically indisputable, to be honest. Fox owns a shitload of our media.
And they pick winners. They do.
They do.
It is easy to manipulate people.
They only own
If
one
you
of our
own enough of the
television
media-
networks, but most of our television networks are left leaning. But it's the print media that is more right leaning.
Yeah.
But then again, that to me, that's all balanced out by the internet anyway, because we have the big outlets that operate in Australia too. Like we have the Guardian, we have BBC, MSNBC. They all have Australian versions. We have MSN.com, we have Yahoo, but the actual media that's owned by Australia, Murdoch owns most of the print media, and
I'm gonna give you my thoughts on Fox. And I'm going to use the squared circle as analogies. I think Fox is playing the heel, playing the bad guy on purpose, and is being paid essentially to do so that MSNBC, CNN, they can use them as a punching bag and come off like they're the heroes for going after these bad guys, whereas Fox is actually getting views, if nothing else, from the competitors to play that part. I think it's all one big fucking scam. They're scamming us on every issue all the time. You can't trust a single thing. You can't trust that nothing anyone says to you does not have a hidden agenda from every single word, every single day, from everyone who is trying to tell you what's right and what's wrong. Period. Full stop. Fuck all of them.
Yeah. There was a I'm not going to read it because it's really long, but I'll put it in the chat. Graham Linham wrote a piece for Substack, funnily enough, about the whole thing that was interesting. I'll pin it in the. Does that pin it for YouTube as well? Does it pin it for me? Replace pinned message.
Dumbass.
So yeah, I would encourage you to go and read that article. Graham Linham is he's the guy who wrote Father Ted, and he's a notable TERF who has no love for people like Keffels. So yeah, we're moving on. Moving on. What time is it in the US?
It is 11:31.
Oh, you're on it. You're Eastern, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Eastern.
Cool. Well, almost. It's almost 21 years. So when you wake in the morning, it'll be 21 years since 9/11. So the first babies are turning 21. So it's hard to believe it's been that long. So where were you on 9/11, Dave?
I was in a little town called Victorville.
I thought you were going to say I was in town. I was in Building 7, setting charges.
No, I'm not. I'm not that comedian who always talks about his dad being in the tower all the time in all of his acts.
Yes.
What's his face? Ex Mrs. Ariana
Mrs.
Grande.
Mrs. Grande. Mr.
Yeah,
Grande. Mr.
Mr. Grande. But
I forgot his name too, which is a good thing.
Actually, I had just gotten out of the military. Yeah. That happened.
You didn't turn around and immediately. Oh no, you couldn't.
I couldn't. I got phased out.
Medical discharge. Yeah.
Yeah, and I so desperately wanted to go back in because I'm one of those people like, you do this, you fuck with us, fuck you for fucking with us.
Yeah.
That's just how I was raised. I was raised to care about everyone else enough to say, fuck no. That's what we've lost, is nobody cares enough about other people, until the big shit happens. And then not enough of us even give a damn about that.
Yeah. I remember I was in bed watching the news with the missus. And yeah. They reported the first plane, and then then they reported the second plane, and it was like, whoa, okay, fuck, what the fuck? And then it was what felt like a month of rolling news coverage of just everything. And look, it's cliche, but the world changed. The world changed on 9/11. You can draw a distinct line in the sand between the world before 9/11 and the world after. It was darker. Like after the Patriot Act was passed and America lost its mind, because let's be fair, the first time America lost its mind was 9/11.
I remember what it was like before 9/11. Yes, there was some censorship, but that was a very localized thing. Like the TV companies would censor what was going on. but it wasn't a everyone must only do what's approved. All that shit wasn't around until after this, when freedom was lost on 9/11. Period. We have snippets of peace here and there. We have fringe revolutionists and free speech advocates here and there. But after 9/11, that shit got torn the fuck down.
Yeah. There's I think last 9/11 I sat down and listened to there's a few like pages on YouTube that have like radio recordings of that day on radio on certain channels, and it's interesting to relive it, to listen to coverage from that day, and the confusion and the panic about what was happening, because I mean it was like it was like, what the fuck is happening here? Like I don't understand it. Are we under attack? Is this World War III? Like, is this how this starts? What's going on? Who did this? Like, yeah, it's hard to believe it's 21 years.
And thank you, by the way, for giving a damn about us, because being an American and having it affect us, we assume everyone else doesn't give a fuck about us, because that's just how tribalism works. At that point, we felt the world was against us. Everyone, at least that's how I perceived it, and I perceived something similar going through my dad and everyone I knew, and we were worried that we had to defend everything we did and say from everyone, not just the hell, I don't even know what to call them now without being afraid to get this channel nuked. The people who were in charge of what happened at 9/11.
Al-Qaeda.
Yeah, Al-Qaeda.
Oh, it's still okay to hate. It's still okay to hate terrorists. It's still okay to it's still okay to hate terrorists.
No, because entire websites get shut down because of it. Because of the leader of the extremist victimhood brigade. I consider what she's doing to people on a free speech level terroristic. So we can't just say whatever we can about everyone. We can't.
Sorry, Dave. Meet Candy now. The Saudis. You could call them the Saudis. It's fine.
Okay.
It's funny because it's true. 9 out of 11. Wait, was it 9? It was like, hang on, how many other hijackers were Saudis?
Yeah. See.
15 out of the 19 hijackers were Saudis. For some reason, my brain went, "Oh, there was 9 hijackers and 11 of us. There were 11 of them, and 9 were Saudis." And then my brain went, "No way! That'd be an incredible coincidence." It's not. So yeah, 15 out of the 19 hijackers were Saudis. So you can blame the Saudis. And yes,
you and I are about the same age, right?
Oh, I think I'm older than you.
Okay, so yeah, that's essentially it. What I was thinking. Yeah. So you know what life was like beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. I lived 26 years beforehand. So yeah. But yeah, Meat Candy's right. The Taliban is now a legitimate government, not a terrorist organization, and that invasion of Afghanistan was all for naught. So, and by the way, Khalid Sheikh Mohammed is still awaiting trial. What the fuck? So, but of course, because politics ruins everything. This is from today. This is the Independent felt it necessary to point out that Trump was either called into a network or was called by the network for comment.
I remember this. It was a joke. It was a gallows humor.
It was a throwaway line too.
Exactly.
He was like, wow, like this. I guess this would mean that Trump Tower is now the tallest building in Manhattan. Like this is
that's fake news.
Well, yes, this is the epitome of fake news.
No, look at that date. I'm still showing that it's 9/10.
Oh, mine just says 7 hours ago.
Yeah, but he technically said it on 9/10, not 9/11. So they're using the 9/11 tag.
That's because on 11.
No, he said this on 9/11, as in 9/11 2001.
Yeah, on the day he actually
on the day, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in 2001 he said it. So
My
he did
bad.
say it. I heard him say it.
My bad.
So, but yeah, WWOR, yeah, to talk about that, yeah, in which he falsely claimed, like, but you're right. This is fake news. This is how you build fake news. He didn't brag about it. He just mentioned it. So. That's exactly right. It's obvious. I don't know why we didn't think of it. Of course, Trump had planned 9/11. Real planner of 9/11, Trump. How could he do this? So. Welcome back, Jimmy. Yes, Trump is a time traveler who went back and inspired Hitler. Absolutely.
He was the guy who inspired the guy who brought Hitler into the socialist, the nationalist party.
No, what happened was I went back in time, see. I went back and I spoke to Adolf. Good Adolf. He's a great guy. He's a nice guy. Good paintings. He wrote a decent book. I read the book. It was good. I read it every night. I have it next to my bed. I went to him and I spoke to Adolf and I said, what's the deal with all these Jews? There's all these Jews around here. Have you ever noticed that? And then I went home. I don't know what happened. Something about a war. Yes, so Trump's responsible for everything. It's all Trump's fault. Speaking of something that Trump's definitely not responsible for, though I guess tangentially is responsible for. So Steve Bannon got perp walked this week for the Build the Wall campaign. So
For every conservative American, this is what happens the last days of a dying regime. They will never shut me up. Now they kill me first. I have not yet begun to fight.
Well done, Bannon. Well done, Breitbart.
So
Fjordine Eigen's wall.
So yeah, he was arrested, he's been indicted for embezzling money from the Build the Wall charity. So this is the Southern District of New York, of course. So which should surprise no one. It's just some interesting photographs. Some very interesting low angle lighting there.
No, that's a great shot.
Oh, it's a great shot. Absolutely. It's just the interesting angle, interesting lighting. I mean, if you're a
It's
photographer,
like they're posing.
all this shit's a choice.
Look at that. They're posing.
So yeah. Anybody want a Minnie Mouse headband for $175?
Don't do this. This will give Tim's more ideas to send me shit.
Tim's not here, man. And
Yeah, but
if he sends you this, you can auction it off. It's $175, man.
Yeah, and I'll even sign it for someone.
I'd say they set the shutter speed to very low, so that it wouldn't pick up the room lights, and then used a very very bright flash to illuminate. You can do funky stuff with a decent camera.
Oh, what color is the paint dripping off of the ears?
It's a platinum color.
What you can do is you can just paint red over it and then look awesome.
Or see, Minnie is dripping with excitement as she celebrates the centenary of the Walt Disney Company in her typical fashionable style.
Yeah, you can.
I'm
can
not
whiten
making
that
this up. It
Yeah, you can
literally
whiten it up.
says, "Fucking webpage." Minnie is dripping with excitement. What the hell, Disney?
Whiten that shit up.
What the hell?
Go back to it so someone can clip it and like do
looks
the
like-
whole Jack Murphy of it and use it as a meme and like
It looks like someone jizzed on it.
Yeah.
And Minnie is dripping with excitement.
Yeah. Someone's got to clip the one on the left so that they can place it on everyone's head with the Jack Murphy beard.
Oh, I'm 100% saving it.
69 for 69.
So yeah, I thought that was hilarious. So apparently the Animal Rebellion, which is some weirdo organization in the UK that's meant to be like the animal version of Extinction Rebellion, which is the anti-climate change group. They're sabotaging milk. So there's no milk. There's little milk on some of the shelves in the UK. These guys are sabotaging fucking milk. What's it called? Milk trucks. And putting poison in the milk.
Oh. So they're killing people.
Well, no. The second isn't. This is the kind of shit they're doing. So let me share it with audio. I wish it was easy to just share the whole app with audio, but you can't do it. Police should be combing through this footage, identifying these people and arresting them.
Do you know how much damage that is just from that one truck alone?
Yeah, those tires aren't cheap.
That's the point.
Yeah,
that's like $1,500 per tire.
Yep.
Plus,
or I don't know.
Truck can't move. That truck can't move, so the milk's gonna spoil.
That's on top of
that's what they
the
want.
Truck not being able to move.
And that's exactly what they want. So California election officials would ask you that you stop asking them for transparency because it's making their job harder. Apparently,
of course it is. They're not allowed to double speak to you.
Apparently, they're overwhelmed by requests for transparency. So, and records requests, it's overwhelming them. So, poor babies. Good news for Tim.
Yeah, so that I doubt it.
Real estate market is expected to drop in Australia, in New Zealand, Australia, and Canada.
I'll believe it when I see it.
And the US. Well, look, the market has already shrunk in Australia since the Reserve Bank increased rates. I wish they'd fucking cut rates. Since the Reserve Bank started increasing rates, the housing prices in Australia have dropped by a whopping 3%. So,
question. Are non-citizens allowed to own property in Australia?
Yes.
So,
They have to get past, depending on what they buy, they have to get past the Foreign Investment Review Board, which I presume rubber stamps everything because there's plenty of Chinese millionaires who own properties, expensive properties in Sydney. So,
because I
just assume that's a rubber stamp.
I've got plans, but I've got nothing to back it up. But basically, finding different places where not that much, like maybe a house worth of property where people can just sit there and just people who don't want to be worried about what they say and do can just take a rest. And I know it won't never happen, but at least give like little rest spots for people where they can just stay there and just be okay. I've always wanted to do that, where people where they're not afraid of everyone there.
Yeah. Stabby, it's before it dropped 3%, it went up 24%. So they're
not move there, but just have property there that no one can be an asshole about. I'll be the one that owns it.
You still have to pay rates. You don't really own anything here. You don't really own anything anywhere. That's why how like land taxes exist and rates exist. It's so that you can never truly be free. Because the only way to be free in this kind of society is to completely disconnect, to not have money for any reason at all. Like you don't need cash. The only way that's the only way to be free. The only way to be free is to not have to work because you don't need cash, because you don't need to participate in that system, because you grow all your own food, you make all your own clothes, you make everything yourself, and you live on your own land. But that's impossible because land taxes exist, rates exist, and you have to pay them, which means you have to trade your labor for currency so that you can trade that currency for the right to live on the land you paid a lot of money for. There's no freedom anywhere. We killed that. We killed it dead. Speaking of killing things dead, let's watch the Little Mermaid trailer.
Oh my god!
And
Another
see
one.
and observe the ginger side continue. Yeah, exactly. And I think Ted Kaczynski had to pay pay rates as well, or land taxes. And people just kept moving in as well. Poor Ted, misunderstood.
wish I could be part of that world.
Oh, good God.
She looks exactly like Ariel.
Yeah, it's uncanny.
That saddens me.
I'm not actually joking. That's what they said, or was it IGN or someone come out and said, Halle Bailey looks quote exactly like Ariel.
Yeah, look, I see the resemblance.
And everyone, this was one of my.
James Gunn just put out another tweet. Oh, I can't believe people are worried about a black person playing a mermaid.
Stop gingicide.
Exactly.
Stop gingicide.
People see, this was one of my defining movies growing up.
No, I never liked
It
it.
was
It's
one.
Disney.
It was one
It's
of those
Disney.
stories.
I've literally never seen it.
Your daughters have never seen
It's a
Little
literal. It's a
Mermaid?
literal fish out of water
I didn't watch
story.
it. I don't know if the
It's a
girls.
literal
Like,
fish
I
out
was
of
gonna
water
say, like,
story.
I thought every parent who had daughters like in the 80s and 90s had seen at least seen it with their kids. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, maybe I'm just one of those households that was raised on Disney.
And I'll tell you what, it gave me hope. That movie.
That one day you too could be a Little Mermaid.
No, that one day that I could actually be part of the world society at large, which was a fucking lie because it never happens. But it gave me hope as a younger person, and to see all this, to see the things that gave me hope get changed so much, pisses me off.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun watching Ursula get impaled by the ship. That was cool. That was the only thing I liked out of the movie.
I only remember. I've only seen the bits of it that are part of the zeitgeist.
Yeah.
So under the sea.
Yeah.
Under the sea.
That's all notwithstanding. That's all. Yeah. But it was
one
kind
of
of
the-
gruesome as a kid watching the giant witch get fucking rammed through by a giant fucking ship, because the whatever's on the front of a ship, the big spike front mast thing, he just rams her straight through the fucking gut. Yeah, that was awesome.
Some of these tweets, man. My generation had Brandy as Cinderella. This generation has Haley as the Little Mermaid. Black girls just do it better.
No, no, you didn't.
God, seriously?
Again, this goes into all of the black redesigns of cartoon characters that are on Twitter and Tumblr, and we won't go down that little rabbit hole. Yeah, it's an overused term, but this whole this whole thing of race swapping and redesigning, and it shouldn't matter. It's like,
why is it like?
If you don't
how
like-
come if it's a redhead, it's always replaced by a black girl, like a black person?
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the deal with Hollywood and redheads? What's your issue with Irish? Like, what's your issue with the Irish? What have they ever done to you?
Well, for a while they were considered the other, the exotic back then. Well, now they're changing the fetishism to a different kind that fits more in line with the new others.
I didn't hear this story to begin with. So from one form of racism to another, I didn't hear this story to begin with, but apparently it was a thing. Duke volleyball player. What was it? Tim, you posted this one. What's the deal with this one?
it's another fake hate crime.
Oh.
Yeah, so some
Is this a Matthew Harris 2.0?
No, some black hack. Someone alleged that there was racial heckling at a women's volleyball match.
tag Drex on
No,
this
no,
one.
I'm not tagging Drex in this. No, Nick can do that shit. No.
Hey, yo, Nick.
Yeah, check it out. Check this out. No.
Hey, yo, check this out. Check this out.
Let me break it down.
You
for
know as well as I do, Nick. This is just some bullshit.
It's another fake hate crime targeted that's made up by a supposed black victim. I don't want to say,
Dude, but Tim, let me stop you right there. Tim, do not censor yourself. Don't worry about it.
No, I just don't like saying it. It's just, but it is what it is. Like this is not the first time this kind of thing has happened. So it's a fake hate crime made up by, raised allegedly by an ethnic minority. It's turned out not to be true. Apparently, someone allegedly heckled black players at a women's volleyball game at BYU. Turns out they couldn't find any evidence for that. So, but of course, we unequivocally stand with the victims and stuff. And no, it turns out no, they made it up. So, there's not enough hatred and racism to go around, so it has to be invented.
Imagine my shock.
Yeah.
To quote JPW, PJW. God damn it. So some based Kenyans.
Fuck, I hate Christine Amanpour. I can't stand her.
Some based Kenyans here.
I want to talk to you about a specific, human rights situation in parts of Africa and including in your own country. You yourself gained worldwide attention a few years ago when you said there was, quote, no room for homosexuality in Kenyan society. I want to know whether you still stand by that.
We have Kenyan law, we have Kenyan constitution, we have our tradition, we have our customs. We will continue to respect other people's customs as they respect our customs and our tradition. I am very clear that we respect everybody and what they believe in, but we also have what we believe in, and we expect to be respected for what we believe in.
So before I ask you to flesh that out and what exactly does it mean, I want to play you what President Kenyatta said to me about this issue.
I will not engage in a subject that is of it is not of any major importance to the people and the Republic of Kenya. This is not an issue, as you would want to put it, of human rights or this. This is an issue of society, of our own base as a culture, as a people, regardless of which community you come from. This is not acceptable.
That's not a word. Irregardless isn't a word.
This is not agreeable.
So he's basically saying homosexuality is not agreeable. You've just said that you're kind of trying to thread the needle, that the law says one thing, but you respect everybody's rights. Will a Ruto administration crack down, like many other leaders in Africa, on the homosexual LGBTQ community, or will you allow them their human rights and their civil rights?
I think on that subject, President Kenyatta was spot on. We do not want to create a mountain out of a molehill. This is not a big issue for the people of Kenya. When it becomes a big issue for the people of Kenya will make a choice. As it is now, we are grappling with 5 million young people who do not have jobs, 4 million people who are hungry, and that is my concern. That is the focus of the people of Kenya at the moment. When the issue you have discussed about homosexuality and the rights of LGBT will come, the people of Kenya will make a choice, and we will respect the choice of the people of Kenya. For now, Christian Amanpour, let us focus on the real issues that affect our people.
As you know, Mr. President, with respect, these are real issues that affect so many people around the world.
Not in Kenya. Not in Kenya.
Not in Kenya. Jesus Christ! He just explained like 5 million unemployed, 4 million hungry. Like Jesus
But
Christ.
she's Christine Amanpour. She works for CNN. She knows what she's talking about.
She's just fucking
just
like these are the exact people they fucking accuse Fabriel's of being. Like,
yeah,
it's just next fucking hell.
It's like
props to that guy for fucking absolutely dismantling her.
Like the people of Kenya don't care about it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they shouldn't. This is because the West fucking spends the majority of its time slumbering and navel gazing.
Let the Kenyan LGBTQ deal with their issues. You know, let them be them and don't tell them what they should be doing. Let them take it up with their government. Don't try to tell them how to live their life.
Yeah, but human rights. I mean, to be fair, Christine was correct pointing out, human rights and all that, because I believe Kenya is a signatory to the charter. But excuse me, at the same time, that charter is kind of useless,
especially considering it grants free speech to everybody and actually codifies the concept of free speech as free speech, the concept, not free speech. The First Amendment.
No. Any worth of the UN Charter of Human Rights went away with the pandemic anyway.
Yeah.
This is the quote I was trying to remember. It's drowning in our own navel gazing and vacuous narcissism. And I'm pretty sure it's either Viktor Orban or the Prime Minister or President of Poland. It's one of the based Eastern European countries. So anyway, pussy pass denied.
Get wrecked.
So the lawyer doesn't want explicit content released during the trial. Like what? Okay.
Wait. Is this the OnlyFans murderer chick?
Yeah, this is the chick that put 2 rounds in a boyfriend.
I mean,
I think it's in Florida too,
right? Though.
Oh yeah. Instagram filters, boys. Instagram filters.
She can do it. I wouldn't mind crazy for what 10 minutes.
Just don't give him your real name. So I don't know what the fuck, back to fucking Memphis. Memphis. Is Memphis a blue city? I'm pretty sure it's a fucking blue city. They're all.
He only got stabbed.
Most of the cities are blue. Most of the cities are blue, but they're in red states.
Jim Strickland is the mayor of Memphis.
Yeah. I guess he's
a Democrat.
As expected.
Okay. As expected.
He was a pussy for being stabbed to death. He couldn't take the pain.
What?
It's not the pain that kills you.
Oh, that's right. The OnlyFans
blood loss
stabbed him to death. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the knife that does it.
It's not the pain that kills you.
So yeah, mother beheaded on Silicon Valley Street as a children watch. What the fuck?
Yep.
A young mother was beheaded in the middle of San Carlos, California. Early afternoon, Thursday, as her children watched. What the fuck?
It will fuck with them for the rest of their life.
Jose.
It will become who they are.
Yeah, fucking hell. That's horrifying. What kind of fucking lunatic does that?
I watched.
Yeah, Jose Saldana. Yeah. So surprise.
Where is it? The suspect who allegedly beheaded his ex. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, it wasn't just a random.
Fucking hell.
No,
well, I guess that's marginally better, but fuck.
Yeah, he was running around with a samurai sword or something, I think.
Seriously?
I could be wrong about that, but I only glanced at these.
Authorities described it as Local media outlets reported the weapon was a sword, but authorities have only described it as a, quote, stabbing instrument.
I might have seen a different report. Either way.
Well,
yeah, it's a sword.
It's a fucking sword.
It's a sword.
Jesus Christ. Like, you've got to be the special kind of fucking weirdo for that. There was also this in Atlanta, of all places.
Yeah, was this the one that we were talking about?
This is the one we were talking about before the show, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the two sheriff's deputies who were serving a warrant, who were then ambushed by two guys who, of course, have photos of them in the presence of MAGA hats, because that's what we obviously needed to know immediately.
So, but what's the Coulter Ann Coulter rule?
The Ann Coulter rule.
The Ann Coulter rule. If you haven't heard about their race, then they are what?
Oh, they're black, but no, they're not. In this case, they're white.
Oh shit! Okay,
Yeah,
that's
the
why
shooters- the
I guess
shooters
that's
were-
why it's a rule and not a law of physics. Well,
Yeah,
there you
that's
go.
right. So,
Oh well, it does happen.
yeah. So yeah, Christopher Cook and Christopher Golden were the two Christophers, I guess.
You could see they
so that's-
crisscrossed each other.
Yeah, maybe like from what I could from my brief reading on these guys, they're both losers who probably should have stayed in jail. So yes, the what was the fucking city? The
Waukesha,
the
Wisconsin.
Waukesha driver has
Yeah.
withdrawn
Oh,
his
good.
insanity
Good.
plea.
Yeah.
So I assume that means he's going to go to trial.
Yeah, there's no death penalty in Wisconsin, I believe. So yeah,
Is there no death penalty in Wisconsin?
I believe that's right. I think I was listening to either Nick or
I think,
Quarter
yeah, I
talk
guess
about it.
it's a blue state, so I think they got rid. There's no blue states with
Yeah.
with death penalty
I'm
anymore.
gonna double check that I'm correct about that.
Brooks has changed. So he's changed his not guilty plea to not guilty
Yeah,
by
it was-
reason of mental disorder.
Yeah, it was abolished in 1853.
Okay, where he's facing nearly 80 charges, including 6 homicides in connection with the November 21 incident in Waukesha. Brooks had changed his not guilty plea to not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect in June. He offered little explanation, so he withdrew it. So it's just back to a plain old not guilty. It's going to be interesting seeing him prove that, but okay.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Right, Nick Candy. Yeah. Yeah, they abolished it in 1850, and Wisconsin has only ever executed one person. So, yeah.
Huh. Speaking of shithole towns, Chirac's mayor doesn't want doesn't want migrants being shipped there.
Where's
Don't say a name 3 times for the love of God.
No. I'll learn my lesson. I'm good.
So yes.
So Burr Ridge is a village in Cook County, so it's still in Chicago. It's a suburb of
Yeah,
Chicago.
hang on,
Okay, well there you go.
I forgot I had a video.
Quit triggering me like that.
Sorry. Let's go to the.
I want to say shame on the bus companies. No, fuck you, Laurie. You want to be a sanctuary city, and then you can't live up to your
Let me
words.
say
Fuck
loud and
off.
clear to Greg Abbott and his enablers in Texas.
Oh, he's enablers.
With these continued political stunts, Governor Abbott has confirmed what unfortunately many of us had already known, that he is a man without any morals, humanity, or shame. Instead of treating these individuals with respect that they deserve,
He is though.
the due process that our laws require,
He's giving them due process.
Governor Abbott chose instead to inhumanely load them
Ah,
onto
what was that?
buses, send them on a more than 12-hour journey across a country that
I've
they
been
don't
on a
know.
longer bus ride than that.
Oh no, the monster. He
Hey,
puts him on a
bitch.
bus.
Hey, bitch, they want to go to your city. They want to go to Chicago. They want to go
Exactly.
to Illinois. He's sending them where they want to go. And what was that part? You said humanely. A bit of a Freudian slip there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck you, Laurie. Fuck you and your city.
Chicago passed legislation to remove cash bail and a bunch of other bullshit like 48-hour violation on ankle monitor before police.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep.
I can understand getting rid of cash bail, like especially if it's like minor offenses, but Jesus fucking Christ. ankle monitor, like 48 hours? You got a 48-hour head start? Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Let me bring.
That's insane. That's insane.
No, I'm getting a 404 on the link I was looking for, and I think it was another place that there was another video clip going around of some other place in the US that has really relaxed its laws, and you're not allowed to look for suspected criminals unless it's like 24 hours after or some shit.
I'm no fan of the police.
No, but come on, come on.
But if you're going to do that, you might as well just get rid of them. Let them get other jobs.
Well, you say that. you say that. You know, that's what these progressives actually do want. Get rid of them.
Well, then nut up and do it.
Oh, they tried that. They tried that.
Way.
Well, they tried that, and then crime shot up, and then they realized, oh, well, we still need cops. Oh, but let's have cops.
No, they need cops to protect them.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it should all be private security. And that way I can start a campaign to drop private security from politicians for no reason whatsoever. I'm not going to perform an illegal act. Somebody else might perform an illegal act, but I won't be responsible for that because that's not how that works. I can just start a campaign.
Thank you, Meat
Where
Candy.
they
I needed that.
Drop bodyguards. Fucking Christ.
I'll see if I can find the other video.
Do you like how I looped that back around? Callbacks are the key to comedy.
No. Go to Nick's general. Rakeda Slaw made my day.
It is. I'm going to put one in private chat for you. It's the. This was.
Oh my god! I have to jump so far. Oh my god! Yeah. You got his 100th anniversary Disney years. That's great.
I want to make sure I'm looking at the right one, dude. The cow. What's the mayor of?
And to drop them off
Orland
without
Park.
any regard for what the next steps are. Folks, these are human beings.
Folks.
Moms and dads, young children, elders, who deserve our respect and dignity. They're not cargo. They are not chattel. They're human beings, just like you and me.
And treat them like
Press
a
X to
lorry.
doubt.
Where's Orland Park, Illinois? Okay, so I just put a video in. Yeah, I just put a tweet in private chat.
Yep.
It's from another mayor of a town in Cook County talking about the new laws.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stabby sent me something as well. I'll play it after this.
Yeah.
Racist and xenophobic practices of expulsion have only amplified the challenges many of these migrants have experienced on their journey to find a safe place. The governor's actions are not just
armed robbery.
They are unpatriotic.
Yeah.
This cannot be who we are as Americans. We have to stand for a different and better set of principles. If we are going to be a leader in the world, on the international stage,
You don't
but
lead
even here at
anything,
home,
Lori.
we must reject these policies and practices and say, as Americans, we must do better.
Let's be real. The only reason they give a shit and are complaining is because, they're our problem now. I don't like that.
I can't even begin to tell you how dangerous this act is. First, it was passed in the middle of the night with 40 minutes to read an 800-page bill, which is unacceptable. As of January 1st, 2023, the following things will go into effect, and people need to be aware of this. It abolishes cash bail for almost every offense. This includes, but isn't limited to, kidnapping, armed robbery, second-degree murder, drug-induced homicide, aggravated DUI, threatening a public official, and aggravated fleeing and eluding. Offenders released on electronic monitoring have to be in violation for 48 hours before law enforcement can act. They could almost drive to Alaska before we can even look for them. It denies victims their constitutional rights. And keep this in mind, businesses and homeowners. Officers will no longer be able to remove trespassers from your residence or your businesses. Someone could decide to live in your shed, and all we can do is give them a ticket. You have to decide what level of force is required to remove them.
Commencing at the siren, any and
We ready?
all crime.
Not the fudge. Keith Pacow is
Shout
the
out to
mayor.
John Talks.
Yeah, Keith Pacow is the mayor of Orland Park, which is also in Cook County, Illinois. So
Holy shit! I actually did have that video. I hadn't watched it.
yeah.
Holy
So
fuck!
this is all about the SAFE-T Act, SAFE-T.
Yeah, this is the same one. Except it's not a TikTok.
No, it's not a
Fucking
TikTok.
hell.
No.
Yeah, it's not edited.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I'm trying to find the text of the Safety Act, but yeah.
Jesus.
Can you do me the favor and put this out for the world, Thermo?
Is it the image of Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. I got you, fam. I got you.
What did Nick do now?
Thank you, you artists. You. I love you guys.
What did you do now?
I asked for it, and they delivered.
Asked and delivered.
Thank you, God. This is the smallest, the greatest.
Is this the one with the mini ears?
Yeah.
Nick is having fun today. Where is Nick today? Is it like an auction?
Yeah, he's at another art show with Lady Rackets.
Oh, he's having fun at the art show. Unfortunately, I'm running the show. Otherwise, I would have made a cut out of the mini ears.
Yeah,
for regular use.
It's the new Murphy beard.
Those ears are going in the fucking rotation. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, now you guys.
Those ears are going to be back.
You got to
be everywhere.
This picture now.
Yep. Jesus. So it's not Chicago, but I'm pretty sure you'd be released without bail for this one. And so a judge in Arkansas was found at the bottom of a lake.
Oh shit.
So I don't know.
They were just swimming.
I don't know if it was murder or I don't know if it's a murder or suicide or accidental drowning. I don't think anybody does yet. So there was that. Some interesting framing on this. That Oberlin College has agreed to pay $36.59 million. No, they didn't agree to pay. They were ordered to pay. They were dragged kicking and screaming to pay.
Yeah, because it says after a legal fight.
Yeah, exactly.
They didn't do it out of
the court found for them, and the appeals court told them to get stuffed. Welcome, Tam. He's finally here.
Hey.
Yes, that took way too long.
I was going to say, you said 1 hour. You're 3 hours late, young man.
There was a rain delay, and then
I believe you. I believe you.
What were you doing?
No, I had people.
Well, you can't tell us.
Football.
Yeah,
football.
Yes, me, Kenny. The greatest gift I've had from Disney in like the last 20 years.
Oh, that's very nice. Very nice.
So yes, apparently Eventbrite is cancelling watch parties for What is a Woman for some reason. So
oh well, why am I not surprised?
Yeah, so and it's not just 4 or 5 events, including an event where they were going to show the film and they had a discussion session with someone who is transgender.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, violating the terms and conditions of the website you use to book tickets.
Yeah.
Like fuck, Ticketmaster's going to ban you now.
Yeah, they will. All of these companies. It's not just the event holders anymore. It's the payment processors. It's the booking agents. They will all be towing this ideological line.
Yeah.
And if you cross the line with any one of them, then they'll cancel your event because your event relies on so many different individual parties to actually get up and running.
Well, there was if you think about just the website.
Yep.
You've got the host, like the actual VPS. You've got like the company that provides your IP. You've got the company that provides your DDoS. Like there's many layers.
Yep.
That can all be targeted.
You take down one layer
by these censorious pricks.
Any one of those layers goes down, the whole thing collapses.
Yeah. This should terrify people.
You can't have
Like-
a parallel economy. That's the problem. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but you can't have a parallel. As
The
libertarian,
reason a parallel economy
as
hasn't
libertarian,
sprung up is because it's inefficient.
As liberal,
capitalism doesn't make you develop a parallel economy because it's not efficient.
No, you got to build your own thing, but that means you need to build everything yourself.
We need to seize the means of. Oh wait, no.
Which means you have to build your own payment processor.
Seize the means of payment.
You've got to build your own payment processing. You've got to build your own hosting. You've got to build your own security. You've got to build your own infrastructure, content management. You have to have your own legal team. But guess what? The payment merchants won't do business with you. They won't let you use their payment systems. They won't. Visa and MasterCard won't let you. They'll cut you off. So you're not going to get money.
Yeah.
You know, you can't have as libertarian as I am, and as borderline ANCAP as I'm becoming. You can't have a parallel economy.
Yeah.
You can't. There is all of these individual layers that are needed to run anything on the internet nowadays. They're all ideologically against you.
Yeah.
Every single one of them, and you do need to work with at least one of them. Everyone needs to work with at least Visa and MasterCard. And they will cut you off.
Yep. And it's all well and good to say my private company, but my private company can't say no, we don't serve blacks, or we don't serve homosexuals, or we don't serve
that would be
people who aren't religious.
That would just be peak Hobbesianism, which would be
because that's literally a crime. So let's not pretend that governments don't already force these customers to force these businesses or any business to do business with people that they may not like. So let's not pretend that isn't already a thing. It is already a thing. And if PayPal and MasterCard and Visa are going to pull this shit and make arbitrary decisions about who they offer services to, well, unfortunately, everybody has a right to exchange. Like, money's money, and money now is digital. And I'm sorry, but you guys just happen to be the biggest payment processors in the world, and unfortunately, you got too big. What happens when things are too big? They're broken up, or they're nationalized.
Yep.
Take your pick. Take your pick, Visa and MasterCard. Which will it be? Nationalization or separation? Shattered into pieces and scattered to the wind, so that no one can ever have that much power over an economy.
Well, you know who's going to take that? I'd prefer shattering and spread to the wind, but the government's not going to let that fucking happen. Like, you know what? Actually, we need to take control of this because we're the government.
Yeah, but at the very least, the government has,
for the greater good,
restraints on them. There is restraint on the government. There are rules that apply to the government. The First Amendment applies to the government. It restrains the government from censorship. Nothing restrains these organizations from censorship. If they decided tomorrow that they don't like, if they decided tomorrow, and it's probably coming eventually, that, you know what, we're not a fan of conservatives, or we don't like Republicans anymore, and they just go, oh, it's okay, we've got all these membership rolls, and we've got all these registered Republicans in these states. So if you're a registered Republican, you can no longer have a Visa or a MasterCard. So Visa and MasterCard can say to the banks, you can no longer, if you do business with these people, these terrorists, these threats to democracy, we will not provide you service any longer. Well, who do you think is going to win in that competition? Do you think the bank's going to side with the people, or they're going to side with MasterCard and Visa?
Well, they're alienating 50% of their user base, though. So, and conservatives tend to have more money. Yeah, it would be very dangerous.
If the banks can't access the payment platforms, they've just alienated 100% of their customers, because it means so they get a choice. That it just means 100% of your customers cannot use their card to access money and access the capitalist system, or half of them can't. It's a pretty easy decision. Like, we're not talking Sophie's choice here. You can go out of business or you can do what we tell you. So
I think that's just a one-way ticket to instant war. If you freeze everyone's bank accounts and 50% of the people can't even, they're basically unpersoned in society.
like the war that took place in Canada. Look how fast everything fell apart when you couldn't send money to the truckers, when the truckers couldn't take money out of their accounts.
Yeah, but that's just the truckers, not half the entire population.
Yeah, it's just a matter of degree.
It touches everybody.
You've done.
Yeah, that's a
fucked up
big ass
when
degree, though.
And how many registered Republicans are there actually in the country? It's not half the country.
Yeah, it's pretty much half the country.
Yeah, but it's not though. Not half the country votes. It's less than half the country.
Well, just because they don't vote every time, there's lots of people registered.
Yeah,
that don't
look,
vote.
I'm playing devil's advocate here. It is within the realm of possibility for them to. I'm playing Tim Pool here.
Get off the fucking fence. Jeez.
No, that's me. I'm the one saying Civil War. That's me. I'm Tim.
Yeah,
I know.
But mark my words. There's people out there who would be let's do it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Let's ban conservatives. Let's ban anybody who ever voted for the Republican Party.
Go down to Florida where you belong. Just move to Florida where you belong. Okay.
Yeah, just move to Florida. That's where you belong.
We've all seen
that's okay. We'll redistribute all the seats.
Go there. Just go down to the South where you fucking belong.
How did Florida get 200 electoral votes?
That's what Kathy Hochul told me to do. Kathy Hochul told me, no, go down to Florida.
Yeah. And that's right. Yeah. Truckers are also Canadians. But yeah, parallel economies can't be built. Not at the scale that would be required for what we're looking at now. It just can't. Because it means you need a parallel Visa and Master. You need a parallel Visa. We'll just pick Visa. They're not the biggest.
No.
MasterCard's the biggest. So you need another Visa. So you need to duplicate Visa. You need to duplicate all the banks because this new hatred-based Visa or GOP Visa won't be able to operate with all the normal banks. So you need new banks.
Yep.
That offer exclusively GOP Visa cards, which is fine. But they won't be able to get legal representation to build contracts because
lawyers won't represent them.
Lawyers won't represent them. Yeah, so you'll need lawyers that are exclusively for that part of the market. But those people need bank accounts first. Like this is all ridiculous. This is all an absolute perversion of the capitalist system. Yeah. How capitalism is supposed to work is I give you money, you give me thing. I'm a nameless, faceless person. I give you money, you provide me the service.
The only color that matters is green.
There's no terms and conditions on the can of drink you buy.
It's a corporatism shifts into fascism. It's just the
People
accumulation of power.
Corporatism doesn't shift into it. Corporatism is fascism.
Yeah, and not to fucking
corporatism by
go
definition.
Too far. I'm going to invoke Godwin's law here. Eventually, you're going to see, you're going to be labeled. Whether it's you're going to wear the digital yellow star on your profile, and you won't be able to avoid it. You won't be able to hide it. You won't be able to pretend you're not, because they'll analyze your social media. Look at the requirement for a concealed carry permit in New York State. They need to sweep your socials. So you better have not said anything bad. Had a wrong opinion? Denied.
Stabby.
Insulted someone? Denied.
Yeah. Stabby, you are technically correct in that.
Yeah.
Free. Look, people take the label free to its extreme.
Any market where there's interference from the government is not a free market.
The only free market is the black market.
Yeah.
The only truly
and
free
even
market,
then, that's not a free market either, because the the fact that the products are illegal manipulates the market, because cocaine would, if cocaine wasn't illegal, it wouldn't be, $500 an ounce.
Yeah. But the point is, people take the word free to its extreme. People take the word free to its extreme, basically. But the idea of a free market, it's not that there's no regulation. Ideally, it's just as little regulation as is needed to keep it fair. Like, generally speaking, you stay the fuck out of things unless people are being exploited or ripped off, or there's blatantly illegal shit being done.
Or, to prevent this kind of shit from happening, where companies say, "Oh no, we're not selling you that anymore because we don't like your opinion."
But at the same time, people will also say, "Oh no, they're people have the right to refuse service to anyone they want," and actually, that's not true. Yeah, they don't.
They literally
They actually don't have that. Should they? I mean, should they? In a truly free market, you would have that ability.
In a true, look, I'm with Nick. If you want to discriminate against people because of their race, go right ahead.
Watch your business.
I won't, and I will, and I won't, and I'll end up putting you out of business.
Yeah, it's bad for business to discriminate like that.
Exactly, it is. It is terrible for business to discriminate against against your clientele.
Yep.
If someone wants to buy something from me, I sell it to them.
Yep, I'm happy to watch my enemies do that. I think I think you should be able to discriminate that way, because it's gonna exactly said. I'll watch my enemies just fall apart, and I'll move in and I'll just take up the share of the market.
Exactly.
Yep.
So
meanwhile, I'll treat everyone equally and make fucking a shitload of money doing it. Win-win.
Not as bad as Australia, but for example, in my home state, you can't buy an air rifle for pest control without registering a firearm owner's card. Holy shit, Stabby.
Not sure.
I thought you guys were free.
Sounds like some California shit.
Yeah,
where are you? Can you even buy air rifles in California? It's like,
yeah, but they can only hold 10 beads.
There's like a musket.
Yeah, the way you said that was
10
beads.
10 ball bearings.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's air rifles that fire anal beads. I'm pretty sure.
Oi. Wait, why is Kyle Rittenhouse trending?
Oh,
I have no
God,
clue.
dude. Oh God. This poor man. Someone needs to save him.
He shot another 3 pedophiles. No, I'm kidding.
You can only wish.
Worse. He's a simp now. It's
I don't know. My Twitter just comes up with random fucking trending shit, and I'm just like,
I'm just glad I'm glad it's not trending Kiwi Farms and Keffels like it has for the last 3 weeks.
My Twitter says #LGB without the T. That's what's trending on my Twitter. After the Queen.
God damn.
And oh, for fuck's sake.
I've got royal family announces death details for state funeral of Queen Elizabeth II.
That's my top trending.
OFFS.
Yep. And then
Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh no, I don't have that.
Taylor Swift and Sadie Sink appear together. I don't know. Fuck, whatever.
Oh yeah, I got the LGBT.
I have LGBT.
Hang on, is Taylor Swift gay now?
I have no clue.
I mean,
whatever.
Always been kind of
Loki. Apparently, our former prime minister was on Insiders, and Republic is trending.
Oh, it says no LGB without the T.
Oh.
Oh God! Of course.
What did Johnny Howard say now?
I don't know.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still looking at my Twitter.
Okay, now this one says, these ones are all like a bunch of gays being like, no, I don't like these trannies. They're weirdos. Like there's a bunch of those.
Oh, for fuck's sake! The Insiders is not bad mouthing the Queen.
I saw the Republic referendum go down, but I saw the Wallabies win the. Oh, okay. And how the Queen handled that.
I am intrigued, Mr. Howard, at what you've said there about the days before the Republic referendum and drafting.
Sorry. Let me clarify for people who aren't Australian. So everybody, except for Tim, this man is John Howard. He was the Prime Minister of Australia from
96 to
2007.
Yeah.
He looks like he's barely alive.
He is barely
he's
alive.
getting on in years, yes.
Yeah.
But yes, he presided over the losing referendum.
Yeah, spoiler alert. This is the man who took our guns.
Yes, this is the man who took our guns.
Yeah. I'll put just
three
to
different
translate
options
that for Americans.
public
again.
statements. I guess that makes sense. And I'm not sure whether you'll be able to share any of this, but I am intrigued. What did the statement say in the event of a successful referendum?
Well, she, as you'd expect, she accepted the result.
What the?
And
fuck?
I can remember vividly. I accept the result. I've always taken the view that this is a matter for the Australian people, but it won't alter my affection. And although our relationship will be different, I will always love Australia, and I will want Australia to succeed. Now that, in over a 20-year period, over the drafts that were exchanged between Arthur Sinodinos, my chief of staff, and Robin Jundren, who was then her private secretary, and yeah, as best I can recall, that was the thrust. Now, I think
I know you like thrusting. You guys have a Joe Biden too.
He wasn't like that. This is almost 20 years on from when he was prime minister. He did have the sort of blah, 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 that sort of cadence. But yeah,
that's because he's an equivalent coward.
Yes.
That's not because he's got dementia or anything. He's just always dead. I think it's
also the worst. So, in addition to being a terrible prime minister, he was also the worst treasurer we've ever had.
Yes. Don't never forget that he was
the treasurer in the 70s.
Yeah.
And when the Labor Party took over in 1982, the country's finances were atrocious.
So that's what happened to your country's economy.
Yeah. So.
And
then the Labor Party took over and liberalised the economy, and turned us from an agrarian powerhouse into a mining and services powerhouse.
Why not both?
Which gave Australia the longest consecutive series of growth, like consecutive years of growth.
Yeah, that was
in the history of the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a big
greater than the Netherlands during the height of the Dutch East India Company.
So this whole ban on like improper mining and shit really affected Australia then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for your loss.
So
yeah, nowadays we are a service economy anyway. Mining makes up very little of our GDP.
This is correct.
Yep.
We have something like 40% of the world's uranium, and you can't have it.
Which is why China... And
neither
US,
can we, though.
No, we can't have it. China wants it, and if the US doesn't protect us, China's going to get it. So that's why the US looks out for us, because we have a fuckload of natural resources.
Yes. Except for lithium. We don't have a shit ton of lithium.
Yeah.
We got a lot of gold, though. So yes,
What?
What?
Police
did you
arrested a
Democratic county official?
Yes, he was a county official.
In connection
And he blamed
to...
Trump.
So this guy's a journalist in Vegas who wrote some articles critical of this particular county official.
Mm-hmm.
And in response, this county official stabbed him to death.
Yeah, the guy on the left is the dead guy.
Yeah, there was a thing going around this week that said, the last journalist investigating the Vegas shooting. Vegas shooting, the last journalist investigating it has been killed, and I thought that doesn't sound right. Nobody. What are you talking about? Nobody's investigating that. Not even journalists are investigating that. But yeah, he was stabbed to death. Unfortunately, it was a pretty shitty thing to do. Like, someone writes a bad story about you don't fucking stab them to death. Yes. Why did Trump do this? Why did Trump do this? Look, that's clearly Trump.
You joke, but someone was. It was just in my Twitter feed before. Someone was blaming Trump for it.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. See, it's Trump's narrative against the
press. There was a video or something of some politician blaming Trump for it. Yeah,
because he was the Clark County administrator. So.
Fucking A.
Yeah, base car like
my Oh yeah, there is audio. Good. I think it's only out of one channel. Some of these people who upload these videos, like
it's fucking just ridiculous.
Some of the audio is just shit. Like it'll come out of one. Like it's not a proper stereo mix. It's just it's a stereo mix, but it's only got a right channel. Like what? Do you people not test this shit beforehand?
No.
Carrie Lake's great. She's gonna win. I hope she's gonna win.
Did I get everybody?
One more question.
Would it tap you to be VP? Is that something you would consider?
No, I hate. First of all, I don't like Washington D.C. Especially don't like it now. It's funny though that question is asked because for so long, many of you in the media have been trying to act like I don't have the skill to run for governor. Now apparently, I'm so skilled that you think I should be VP. So I take it as a compliment. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking.
Have you talked to Donald Trump about it?
I talk to President Trump all the time, and I have not talked to him about that now. I am applying for the job of Arizona governor, and I'm reaching out to the people every single day. Where is Katie Hobbs right now? She should be standing right here answering your questions. How often does she talk to you? If you're MSNBC, maybe all the time. But if you want to ask her a pressing question, she cowers and she's a coward. I'm applying for a job, and the people of Arizona are the hiring manager, and they are my boss.
I missed
And
that.
I am going to be here, much to the chagrin of some of you, not just 4 years as your governor. I'm going to be here 8 years as your governor. So have fun and get used to it because we are going places, and we're going to have the greatest state in the country. Thank you very much.
I love
that.
Yeah, Carrie Lake's great. Like, love her.
That is the political rhetoric that I love. Yes, it's tough, but she's not rude about it.
Yeah,
but I mean, I don't care if politicians.
She's
are
got
rude.
fantastic instincts too.
That's it.
Yeah,
I don't care if politicians are rude either. But you know,
Yes, I
there is
have a
there
feeling
there
about
is something
that
to be
one
said
too.
about having class and being tough. There is something to be said about that, and that's what I really.
Speaking of
really
good
get my jollies off.
Speaking of fucking great media instincts, this ad is fucking baller.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, Governor Ron DeSantis.
Today we deliver for the people of Florida yet again.
You saved our jobs.
And kept us going.
They tried to shut us down, but you saved our business.
$1,000 bonuses.
You had our backs.
And honored our service.
You led by facts, not fear.
And you let us decide.
You let me go to school. You gave me a voice.
You put us first.
And didn't let them keep us apart.
You let us learn.
You let us compete.
All of us.
You protected our right to worship together in person.
And you raised our pay.
You protected our waters. And kept Florida beautiful.
When they attacked you, you didn't cave.
You stood strong for Florida. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Governor.
Gracias, Gobernador DeSantis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Governor DeSantis.
That's some fucking great advertising there. Like
Ticking.
that's a ball of political.
Ticking all of the diversity check boxes.
And arms.
You
Check your arms, boys. The hairs will be standing up. That's
You
a
got-
fucking great ad.
You've got white people, black people, Hispanic people.
Yep.
People, one person in there speaking Spanish at the end. All of the. How can you argue from a Democrat a Democrat standpoint? Oh, he kept our business open, or he raised our pay, or he kept Florida beautiful.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, it's
he's
a
taken
pandemic ad.
They can't attack that ad with any rational argument.
Yeah.
They don't.
The
use
moment you
rational
attack anything,
arguments.
but
Tim's right. They don't use rational.
I know, but
that's not a requirement.
I know, but that's what I mean. It's like they have nothing to attack in that ad. The moment they attack anything about that ad, it's just like, hang on, now you're against diversity. Now you're against giving people pay rises.
Yeah, fuck Stabby. Yeah, that'd be. That'd be
I
killer.
will absolutely. Yeah, again, I don't want Trump to run in 2024. He's too old. Get rid of him. No, not interested. I'll take DeSantis, Carrie Lake. Fuck yeah.
I'm going to be 50 in 2027.
We don't care about that one.
Thanks for making me think on that.
Yeah, exactly, Meat Candy. I've seen something like that too. And it's similar to the UK. and Australia, I think, as well. No, maybe not Australia, but definitely in the US and the UK, these left-wing parties, the left-wingers are getting more white.
And look, we saw that. We saw that in 2020. Trump won districts that were more Hispanic.
Yep.
Had more black people, like had more people of color in them than previously. It's shifting.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Republicans, like the MAGA message works with people who have come to the country or who came to the country and want to see it improve.
Mm-hmm.
Who don't want to see their money go to a government that just doesn't care about them or cares about special interests or cares about shit that just doesn't matter to them. It doesn't affect them day to day.
No, that's exactly right. It's the rich coastal elites who don't fucking understand it. They can't resonate with the working class anymore. Although, a lot of these people in those states, yes, they work menial jobs, but they live in a state where the state culture and the way their societies work, they just don't. They can't resonate with people from the Midwest or from the South, people who fled these absolute shithole dictatorial countries. They can't comprehend that people don't want handouts.
We don't fucking do.
He can be picked as VP.
Yeah.
There's nothing against it. The only problem comes if
they win,
when they go to the electoral college.
Yeah.
If it comes down to Florida, then there could be a situation where he doesn't get picked as VP.
Meat Candy, that's technically right, but he didn't have a majority of either of those groups. Yes, he doubled his black support in 2020, but that's going from like 5% to 10, or was it 10% to 20, something like that. He didn't have majority support of those groups. Most black and Hispanic people still vote for Democrats, although I think he's actually approaching 50-50 Hispanic. I could be wrong about that, but
the Republican Party's running running more and more black and Hispanic candidates.
Absolutely.
And they're all MAGA. They're all MAGA all the way.
Well, where do you think the red states are? In the South.
Yeah.
Yep. And where do most black people live in general? In the South.
Yeah.
Where do most Hispanic people live? In the South. It's like, yeah, it's...
Yeah, Stabby, that they can be from the same state, but it would introduce a complication in the electoral college because I can't remember what amendment it is. I think it might be the 12th.
12th Amendment, I think.
I think it might be the 12th Amendment, the one that changes it from the person who gets the second amount of votes becomes the VP. They changed it so that you can't have people who vote in the electoral college can't vote for their own representatives for both the
hang on,
president and vice president.
Let me just put it up in the
so
chat.
while they can be if it's a swing state, then it's an issue. It'd be an interesting issue. Yeah.
I'll just put the first sentence of the 12th Amendment. So yeah, it all comes down to Florida's electors. Yeah.
Yeah, the electors shall meet in their respective states and vote by ballot for president and vice president, one of whom at least shall not be an inhabitant of the same state with themselves. So there would be a situation, because nothing in the rules says that the president and vice president have to be on the same ticket. You could have had a situation where it was Trump and his vice president was Tim Kaine.
Mm.
So...
Like
there's nothing stopping that from happening.
And this is all the
electors can pick whoever the fuck they like. As Hollywood reminded us in their advertising in 2016.
Yeah. But this can even if it comes down to even if we get to this quandary at Electoral College, to mitigate it, all Trump has to do is say, okay, I'm running based out of New York again. That's it.
Yeah, he just needs to change his state of residence. Yeah.
That's it. It's easier for him to do that than DeSantis.
Yeah, so. That's it. And if The lawyers would do that. It'd be a change in paperwork, and then that.
Yeah, exactly. Because he ran from New York in 2016.
Yeah. So I don't know about anybody else, but I feel like this is a lie.
All did together to expand healthcare, to fight climate change.
Shut up.
To advance social justice.
Fuck you.
Economic fairness.
Fuck you, Mr. President.
Thanks to your decency and thanks to your strength.
Fuck social justice.
Maybe most of all, thanks to your faith in our democracy and the American people. The country's better off than when you took office, and we should all be deeply grateful for that.
Fucking liar.
So, to the Americans here,
all of us back in chains. Fuck that.
So, not better than when Trump was in office.
Might be better for the rich people, not better for the rest of us.
Obama had no
What about the
scandals.
chat? You guys feel better?
Obama had no scandals, remember? The worst thing that happened was a tan suit.
Yeah, Brown's tan suit. Tan suit was the only scandal of the Obama administration, except for all the other ones.
Don't
Like
you
Fast
don't
and
mind
Furious,
that drone
you know?
that's flying over there. It doesn't have a rocket with your name on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The what does he call it? It's the it's the kill list, but it's the
decision matrix.
Yes, the disposition matrix.
That's the one. Yes.
So yes, that's not a scandal at all. Killing American citizens overseas with no due process.
Yeah, running guns to
all
Nicaragua.
good, not a scandal.
Fast and the Furious.
Fast and the Furious.
Cylindro.
Using the ATF to traffic weapons to Mexico that get Americans killed. Not a scandal.
Sending the IRS after journalists.
Yeah, sending the IRS after journalists and conservative organizations. Not a scandal.
Nah. Tan suit.
Yeah, tan suit. That's the only scandal. Oh, yes. And yeah, like you said, Cylindra. That's fine. Not a scandal. No scandals. No scandals. No scandals. Nothing to see here, folks. Something that I saw because it was posted to the sysadmin subreddit, which I thought was interesting. Don't usually use the register in the show, but yeah, California's passed a bill requiring salary ranges on job listings, which I think is a great idea.
Yeah, this used to be a thing.
I'm sure it's going to have a weird effect, though.
This used to be a thing where you would actually be able to see what the pay would be worth.
Yeah, I remember.
It used to be a thing.
Yeah. So good job, California. You're doing a good thing. Nobody's going to be able to work there, but still,
to live there.
This is great. Like this part is great. The top line part is great. The second part is a bit it's been interesting. So any company with 15 or more employees has to include a pay scale for any position it's advertising. It also requires those companies to include median and mean hourly rates for each combination of race, ethnicity, and sex within each job category in their pay data reports to the state.
So they have to they have to tell the state government how much they're paying each black man, black woman.
Yeah, so they need to provide median and mean hourly rates for each combination of race.
On average, we pay black men X. On average, we pay Hispanic women Y, etc.
Each combination of race, ethnicity, sex within each job category.
Because they're going to use that. Because the state will use that, and they'll analyze
punish you.
They'll punish you. They'll analyze that data, and they'll say, "Hey, you're paying white people X amount more than the Asian people. You need to pay Asian people more, or you need to dock white people's pay."
Yeah. So Colorado passed a similar law back in 2019.
Yep. It's not equal pay for equal work.
Yeah.
This is equity.
Yeah. DigitalOcean apparently ducked the Colorado rules by not offering certain positions to state residents.
Wow.
Which is that's real shitty. Like
wow. So you just we'll just hire out of state.
This has brought it up again. I'm sorry for being triggered yet again. I wish the government and companies just stay the fuck out of our lives and let us just do our goddamn work.
Yeah.
How about no?
Look, I've got no problem with requiring companies to put the range that they're willing to pay in a job advertisement.
Yeah, it used to be the
because if I'm going for a job, I want to know the range that they're willing to go.
I think it's just a good idea.
I don't want to apply for a job and then get to the interview and realize, oh, hey, this is actually going to be a pay cut. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You go through the whole thing. Well, how much do you pay, by the way? Oh, yeah, this was a waste of my time. Sweet.
That's
And look, I've been to job interviews like that, and it's like, what?
That just wasted my time. Like, I'm here to get a pay rise.
Why did I even bother?
Yeah.
So, another thing where half is
Fuck
good, half
Adam
the
Bear.
other half is absolutely insane.
Fuck this piece of shit.
So, inquiry into poverty, sure, no problem. I got no problems with an inquiry into poverty. Does the rate of unemployment in Australia need to, like, the unemployment payment need to go up? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's a bit low. Fucking $88 a day. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, he's not.
Jesus Christ.
He's not kidding you.
He's there. Well, yeah, that's
not
right.
kidding
He's not
you.
kidding. So, to put it in perspective,
This is another one of our lovely Greens.
he's the
members.
head of the Greens
Yep.
in Australia.
Yep.
So, New Start allowance is what you get when you're
replaced by
when
job
you're
seeker.
over 22.
Yeah, replaced by
and
job seeker.
Under 70, under 67.
Yeah.
And you are looking for work, and or unable to do your usual work, or you recover from a sickness or injury.
Yeah. Job seeker is the main income supplement now.
So New Start is the rate. So what are the rates for New Start?
Yeah, I think you need job seeker, don't you?
No, New Start's from 22 to 70,
I thought
67.
I thought it said job seekers replaced New Start.
If you were getting, you moved. So if you were getting New Start allowance, you moved to job seeker payment unless your situation. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. So it is job seeker payment. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's
so.
all. Yeah.
How much can you get?
Yeah, single no children.
Single no children at $640 a fortnight.
Yeah, which is, and we talked about this on stream before. I used to get $400 a fortnight back in 2005.
Yeah,
So
because it's means tested.
It's means tested.
Like to your parents, which is great.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll pull up the calculator. So 642, 14. So $45 a day.
Yeah,
is the current job seeker payment. So
And
if you're unemployed in Australia, you get $45 a day. Adam Bant wants to double it.
Yep. Which is the equivalent of
fucking double it.
Which roughly speaking, and speaking from experience, that's about the equivalent of earning $50,000 a year.
Yeah.
Because you'll take home about.
Oh no, it's at that level you don't pay that much tax. It's about $37,000 a year.
No, but you will take
pre-tax.
But
is what you'll earn, because someone on 37 pays about $4,000 tax.
88 times 365 days is 32,000.
You don't work 365 days.
How many public holidays? Well, depending. If
sorry, yeah, no, his calculation is 365 days. Yeah,
because it's a doll. It's a doll. So that's 120 a year. If I break that down to fortnights, 1, 2, 3, 5. So that okay. Maybe not 30, maybe not 50 grand a year. That's about the equivalent of earning 40 grand a year, and you'll take home about that much.
Yeah, I did. I put it into the calculator the other day, and it's about 37 grand a year.
Yeah, 37, 40 grand, depending on.
Because there's a lot of there's a low income tax offset as well.
Exactly.
That applies.
So it's the equivalent of being a full-time Macca's employee.
Yeah,
basically. Or a full-time cashier, one of these low-level jobs.
Also, remember the minimum wage for full-time is $21.
Yeah, 21 times 38 times.
Yeah, 38-hour week.
Well, minimum wage is more than the dollar. 41,496 off of $21 now.
It's essentially dragging the New Start allowance up to
almost
to basically the minimum wage, which is fucking staggering.
Exactly. I used to take home basically that amount of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. After a full work week of work. So, and then he wants to, and again, the rest of that sentence that you've got there at the end, he wants to freeze your rent, by the way, and he wants to roll everything else into Medicare, which is going to increase your tax.
Speaking of freezing rent,
oh fucking hell!
Scotland did it. Scotland's frozen rent because they couldn't freeze power prices.
So did New York, and look how that worked out.
So yeah, But yeah, they've literally said they did it because they couldn't introduce a law to help tenants to get to the winner. So,
just add more laws; it'll work everything out.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to pay for it, Costy. Thermo's going to pay for it. That's what's going to happen.
Probably.
We're just going to up our tax.
This is
half an hour down from my place. Yeah.
Tim lives in the what did we work out? The Louisiana of Australia.
I think
Elb's head of Louisiana of Australia.
Yeah. So this is on the border of Queensland and New South Wales. Cool. It's a place called Coolangatta. It's like it's on the border of Tweed Heads. So the other side of the river is Tweed Heads.
Yeah.
In New South Wales.
I got a post it.
That thing must have a lot of torque, I tell you.
I'm going sailing, motherfucker.
I'm on the boat, man. Let's go real fast.
Ghetto is
fun. Old mate's getting on the river. He's going to catch a 3 a.m. barra. Fucking brilliant. And what's the best part is his young mate on the back on the rollerblades, just keeping it steady.
Yeah.
That's an hour south of my place, down on the coast. It was just funny. Someone put it on Twitter. You think that's crazy? You think that crazy shit only happens in Florida? Fuck.
That's right. We have our own Florida man.
Yeah.
That looked like fucking South Central back in the mid '80s.
Yeah, old man's doing the head bop as he's riding along too. It's great.
Well, no, I saw this guy you know how I don't know if you guys have. I guess it's a meme, but that old joke of like just collecting cars in your yard and whatnot, and just all over the place. There was this.
It's not even a joke. I can drive like a kilometer from my house, and I can point out 10 houses full of cars.
Yeah, Jay could explain what a kilometer is.
I had this old ass cholo
2 miles.
friend. He just loved boats, and he would do the same thing. And if it was just a regular fishing boat, all the way up to a catamaran, right in his yard. It's like, what the fuck? It was awesome.
There are people like that, except a lot around my place. It's just broken down cars. People are just bring in car wrecks and strip all the parts out of them, and they strip all the wiring out of them because they need money. And that's a thing. That'll strip all the wire out, pawn that off.
Chop shop.
Yeah, basically a home. Yeah, a chop shop in the garage, basically.
I don't know what host mode is, but whatever it is.
Well, you're basically hosting a stream, hosting someone else's stream while you're offline.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a thing on Twitch. So if you are offline, you can just set your stream to just automatically play someone else's stream, and it will just it'll just say Thermo's hosting Tim of Tams, and my stream would play on your channel. But they're getting rid of that.
Oh, okay. So they're getting rid of a cool feature that
basically
people use to help find smaller creators, I guess.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Why are you depreciating host mode? I don't fucking know, but it's fucking retarded. Oh yeah, this is our prime
just
minister.
like our previous government, our current government wants boomers to sell their houses. So someone dug up an article from our previous government wanting the same thing because, of course, it became about politics. So I had a look at the what they're doing, or what they want to do is they want to give pensioners an additional 12 months of asset test exemption on the proceeds of their home sale. That's it. So they're not going to force them to sell their homes. They're just going to make it. They're going to make it easier, and so that it won't affect their pension for 12 months longer.
Yeah, because the pension's means tested.
Yeah, the pension here is means tested. It's not like Social Security. I don't think Social Security is means tested over there. How much do Dave? How much do you guys know about Social Security over there? I mean, Dave, I know you're going to qualify for it soon enough.
But do they look at your assets and income to determine how much you get?
No, it's mostly how much you paid in.
No,
so
it's based on what you paid in, but if you're disabled like me, I'm only allowed $1,200 a month of income bringing in before they cut my shit off.
Okay.
And that includes me and my wife. So between the two of us, we're only allowed $1,200, around $1,200 before they cut me off, which means the last 3 years I've gotten maybe $1,000.
Yeah.
But there's an age, right, where you qualify for it.
The longer you wait, the more you get.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you can retire at any age. It's just
Yeah, you can
changes the
retire.
amount.
Yeah, you can. The
Okay.
average. You take basically a massive reduction if you retire before the age of 55. But you can wait until as long as like 75 and build kind of like a nest egg for it, because you're supposed to pay into it and then it gets deducted afterwards, like off of the payments you put into it.
But so you can pay extra into it, or you can opt out of it,
Well, basically, once you start paying into it, it's yours. It's like the government sets it aside.
This is like superannuation, I think.
Yeah.
Similar concept, but not.
I'm only familiar with SSI, which is basically because I've been disabled most of my life. I couldn't really pay into it, so I essentially get money from Thames over here, who's paid into Social Security as well. Thank you.
But
by the way, Tim.
my understanding of the Social Security system is that it's essentially bankrupt anyway, and that
the
people who are paying into it now are actually paying. It was never actually put aside. It was people paying into it were just the money. It was a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's nothing like superannuation. So, I remember talk about you guys having private savings accounts, or
Your 401ks are what we would call superannuation.
Yeah, that's what we would call super. Yeah.
I'm not allowed to have a savings account.
It'd be asset. Yeah, it'd be an asset, and your welfare would be cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so we have the aged pension. Aged pension's about. It's actually let me look it up. How much the age pension is now? Because my grandfather's been dead a few years, so it's probably changed. Aged pension. Aged pension. So how much can you get? So the aged pension is $900 a fortnight, and then there's some supplements on top, which totals all up. It's almost $1,000 a fortnight, so $500 a week. And you can have money from assets, and there's an assets test, but everybody qualifies for it. Up to the limit. So
yeah, and a common approach is to retire, claim your age pension, and then supplement it with your superannuation.
Yeah. So yeah, most people structure their income from their super so that they can still qualify for the pension.
Yeah.
But it's nothing. It's not something you pay into over here. Our superannuation is what you pay into.
Exactly.
The age pension is means.
Our welfare is just funded.
It's our welfare.
Is funded through taxes. Yeah.
Yeah. Age pension accounts for, I think, something like 30% of the outgoings for the federal government. Pension. Where is it? Yeah, it's a lot. I can't be bothered finding the rest, but yeah. So yeah, they want to just make it easier for people to sell their homes. So big deal, whatever. It's probably a good idea. So I didn't watch this. I think this is one you posted, Tim.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of just posted it, but the Australian Academy of Science is allegedly pushing Google and Facebook and Twitter to,
To shut down this
shut down
information.
shit.
God damn it. Ugh.
Surprise.
Australian is censorious. News at 11.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This was sad.
This was sad.
The loneliest man in the world. His tribe was poisoned. He survived in the Amazon for 26 years by himself, and he died. So he was about 60. More depressing news on this week. So
Well, if a tree falls in the forest and there's no one there to hear it, did it fall in the first place?
Well, he actually died in a little bit of flare. He covered himself in brightly colored macaw feathers. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was covered in macaw feathers. So
Well, there you go.
They're a sign of fertility in those cultures. So
trying to get laid one last time.
So well, apparently he knew it was coming. He knew death was coming, and he was just waiting for it. So very sad. So our Reserve Bank is trying to tank the economy. One of our biggest banks has said, "Hey, don't forget that when you raise the rates, it takes us 3 months to raise them on actual customers." I can confirm that this happens. I got a letter the other day from the bank telling me that, oh, hey, by the way, in August we're raising your repayment, in September we're raising your repayment, and in October we're raising your repayment. So in a month or two I'll get another letter telling me that my repayments can be raised again. So thanks Reserve Bank. They raised rates for the fifth time in a row by 0.5% again. Which has never happened before. They've never raised rates by half like this much this fast. Which is a fucking fantastic idea, because if you want to tank the economy, they're doing everything right.
Isn't it lovely to be part of history?
It's great. I love it. I love my repayments eating into any wage increase I get. So fuck the Reserve Bank. So Reuters is reporting that the SPAC, which is a company that's used for it's a special purpose acquisition company.
Oh, so it's not Super PAC. Okay.
No, a SPAC is a special purpose acquisition company. Essentially, it's a shelf company that's jumped through all the hoops to get registered on the stock exchange, and essentially just sits there. It's a listed shelf company. And the way it works is you use the SPAC. It's a reverse merger.
Okay.
So you have a private company, and you buy this SPAC at the usually pennies on the dollar, because it's a listed company that has no assets, and then you use that company to take over the private company. So you say, hey, this SPAC that's listed, DWAC, is going to be used to buy the Trump Media Group, and then people buy shares in this listed company, and if the share price gets high enough for long enough, the company can use the assets it got from its share sale to buy the private company, and therefore merge with it, and voila, it's a listed company. Personally, I think SPACs are bullshit. The IPO process is a detailed process for a fucking reason, because investors should know what they're investing in. Granted, the IPO process is also a horribly perverted process that advantages institutional investors over anybody else. But
he said hentai.
Still, what hentai?
Yeah, hentai, perverted.
Oh, perverted. Yes, it is a horribly perverted process. So, but apparently, yeah, the SPAC has lost a bunch of money. Here's the ticker. This is Digital World Acquisition Corp. So this is so if you look at the all time, it'll actually show you their fucking data is shit. Yahoo Finance. So there's the max. So there's the listing time. So that previously, so it was almost worth. Its market cap is 800 million. So there's the listing. So that's when they picked it up off the shelf and decided to start using it. So, and there you go. They extended the deadline. So they extended the deadline for the merger. So that story's been updated. So they've got 3 months before it becomes a listed company. If they fail the merger, the value of the SPAC basically drops to zero. It's a pretty big gamble. A failed SPAC can basically cost you all the money you invested. It's a dangerous investment, and it's one of those reasons I think it shouldn't exist. SPACs are bullshit. SPACs are bullshit backdoors into listing a company. And the reason they use them is because they don't want to go through the arduous process of an initial public offering. An initial public offering is where a company goes to an organization to be listed on the stock exchange, and it is an arduous process that requires a lot of compliance work. A lot of lawyers are required to do it, and there's a big spotlight on your finances. So if you want to just list something shonkily, it's not going to get through an IPO. So this is how you get around a proper IPO. Trump scored himself a special master. So a special master is a independent third party who sits in between evidence and the court. So essentially, the special master makes decisions over what evidence is allowed and not allowed. So Trump got this. So of course there was much gnashing of teeth. The judge was appointed by Trump. So of course that means the judge is in Trump's pocket, which of course we all know is bullshit. The judge is a young woman of 38 years. I guess young for people my age. So of course you can't win. If it was a man, it'd be not diverse enough, and now that it's a woman, it's not qualified enough. Whatever. It'll be interesting. Of course, this happened, and immediately there were leaks about what the actual documents were that were recovered, and it was evidence of it was information regarding the nuclear capabilities of a country.
Of other countries, yeah.
Other countries,
yeah.
It was a door. I guarantee you, it's something that says, Saudi Arabia does not have nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a document about the nuclear.
Can't be too secret if you guys are taking pictures of it.
Can't be too secret if you're reading about it in the fucking Washington Post.
Yeah.
So you go fuck yourselves.
Or unless it is actually secret and someone is legitimately putting their fucking life on the line, which would be fucking crazy.
Yeah, let's go back to the bit where if you mess with the security establishment, they have 6 ways from Sunday of messing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trump's experiencing this for the 6th year running.
Yep.
The infection that infects California has spread to Queensland. A University of Queensland student magazine has defended an article that teaches students who are struggling with exorbitant living how to safely shoplift. So they published a hypothetical guide in its recent print edition. The magazine is called a Semper Floreat, which is Latin. Faithful. Semper is always flourish. I need to put it into a translator. Everyone's Latin is pretty rough. Let's see.
Semper Floreat, may it always flourish.
May it always flourish. Yeah, so there you go. May it always flourish.
Apparently, it's the magazine of the University of Queensland.
Yeah, it appears to be. Yeah,
been around since 1932. Yeah.
Oh, good. Fritting, free shopping, is a legitimate action for the working class to take in the ongoing class war. Staying above the poverty line for many is a full-time job.
What does this remind you of any particular state?
So this is just shoplifting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thrifting.
Thrifting. Free shoplifting. Is it legitimate?
Go
Yeah.
do that to fucking Walmart and leave everybody else alone.
Let's see what this was.
Oh yeah. Of course,
Has
that
to
was
reshare.
that article was backed by which political party again? Which
The
was it?
Green!
Ah, Jonathan Stray, of course. This commie motherfucker out there endorsing people, of course, to steal.
Good evening. My
if
name
you're
is
poor.
Will Witt.
Oh, Will. Hey, I know that guy. He's from Prager.
Good evening. My name is Will Witt, and I'm here to really ask what is wrong with Hillsborough County Public Schools that they would allow such a book like This Is a Book That's Gay in their schools. I mean, if you look at what's happening in this book, it is pornographic. If kids go online, they are not allowed to watch porn. It is illegal for them to do so. The kids at these schools are 11 to 13 years old, and it is encouraging them to go on the dating site Grindr. You guys, I mean, the world that you live in, you know what Grindr is. It is not just a place where you go and meet other people. It is a gay sex app, and you are encouraging children to go onto that app and engage in these sexual activities.
I'm so glad they're not coming for your kids.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Oh, interesting how Twitter
The choir said that they
doesn't
were.
have any of the replies. Like, why is it not?
The choir said that they were. The choir told us that they were going to come for the kids. You know.
Yeah, and you got to take them at their words. You know,
but that was a joke.
leave all gay people.
Great.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! No! No!
No! No! Dark side of the groom.
And finally, apparently, this person says that Maya Flores stole the Texas special election. I have it on good authority that that kind of rhetoric is a threat to democracy. So,
Representative Vicente Gonzalez.
Vicente.
Orale, viva la raza.
Lie,
And
cheat,
that's it.
steal. Yeah.
That's all I had, people. So, Tam, you've been pretty quiet today.
Well, you missed half
Yeah.
of it.
I haven't drank anything today, so.
Oh shit!
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that
That
explains
explains everything. Yeah.
It does.
Suddenly, it has all become clear.
Yeah.
So,
Plus,
all
it's
right.
been mostly Aussie content, so I have no idea.
Mostly Aussie.
Mostly
No,
Aussie Brit Bong. Being related.
Just because I'm talking about the Queen.
No, when I came
You
in,
missed the
that's not
first
all I've
half
heard,
of the show,
basically.
so.
What were we
Yeah.
talking about when you came in?
Australia.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
My apologies. It must have been a very heavy Australia heavy episode. We drove Elba way with
I've
Well,
only been here like an hour, so.
you talk about what you know, and that's what you know.
But I know no, we would barely have mentioned Australia if not for the Queen. So
And it was mostly me. I'm the one who put most of those Australian articles in the show research anyway. Just shit that I saw, filtering through on my Twitter feed.
that's what
and
it's for.
Aussie Greens being
for it.
fucking commies as usual.
It makes pulling this damn thing together a lot easier.
That's it.
So what's that, Elb? Lies? No, you ran away.
Get in here and defend yourself, young lady. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
get your
You ran
tits
away.
in
You
here.
abandoned us. You abandoned us to watch Cheers on Discord. I saw you.
Cheers?
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, cheers.
I saw you. You think you can hide from me? I saw you.
Cheers is
Get
fun.
your
though.
tits in here.
Cheers on Discord.
we
Isn't that
need to
against
get
their
the
T's and
pick us
C's?
up.
That's never stopped Spectre from doing it.
Hashtag private company.
Or was it Neo, one of them?
Oh well, look. How could I compete? How could I compete with Ted Danson? Multitasking indeed. Multitasking
I
indeed.
miss Cheers. I love that.
Cheers was great.
Look, I can understand. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
And I mean,
Kiwi Farms.
It's the precursor to Frasier.
Discord. The Discord is my fucking Cheers.
It is true. Absolutely,
It's
it
true.
is.
It's true.
Everyone is free to call me a fucktard, and I love it.
Oh yeah, I learned about bottom surgery from South Park. There was an episode way
Mr.
back
Garrison.
Mr. Garrison, Mr. Garrison has sex change, and Trey and Matt thought it would be fun to put 5 minutes of actual bottom surgery footage in the original version of the episode. And so I ended up seeing the original version of the episode where they are performing the surgery and cutting open the penis and removing the testicles and doing all the stuff. And that and then in later versions of that episode, that footage is cut down to like 10 seconds or whatever. But yeah, I didn't know what the fuck I was watching. I knew it was a South Park episode, and then I didn't realize what was happening on screen until it finally clicked. Oh, fuck! That's what's happening?
It reminds me of the GIF that I always use on Discord about the cat not realizing he had surgery.
Yeah, I agree with Meat Candy. I think Elb needs to get back on and tell us about bottom surgery.
Come on, Elb.
So much. Oh God.
Yeah, come on, Elb. The link's in chat. You know how to use it.
There's so many terrible things learned from Discord.
Show us what you've done with those.
Ryu hasn't joined us, man.
He's
in the Discord now. He gets the link every week and he doesn't join.
Who, Ryu?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's
he
up
asked,
with
he
that?
asked for the link, so I invited him to the Discord. That's where the link
Isn't
is.
this the first week though?
No, he was the last week I did it. I did it 2 weeks ago. So you give us 10 minutes? All right. What a way to finish. We'll get Elbon to explain it to us.
So Elb's going to finish us off.
Someone vamp for a second. I gotta get another drink.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Elb finishing me off. That
I was trying to put that nicely.
God.
I was trying to put that nicely.
Somebody get the fucking hose.
Yeah. Oh, way to ruin it. It doesn't matter. What's trending on Twitter for me right now?
I got the same stuff.
I don't know if I could.
Oh, white supremacy's up now.
Yep. White supremacy.
White. Hang on. Make sure.
White.
Brave tab Twitter. Boom. Let's scroll through my Twitter feed right now. When it show on the screen. Is that working? Yep. Not working for you guys? No, Thermo has to.
I think he has to approve it.
Thermo has to change the layout.
I think so.
God damn it.
There you go.
There we go.
What's this?
Oh, I was just trying to share my Twitter feed and see if there's any. Oh, you told us to vamp.
Yeah, you're sharing it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get nuts with it.
I can't see it on my. It doesn't show for me in Restream.
Doesn't it?
I can see it. We can see all your
right.
porn.
Yeah,
Doesn't
we can
matter.
see it.
All right, you guys can see it. Cool. I'm just scrolling through my thing. So, Lofty is in trouble with Chris Gore. That's always good. See him. Polybar.
That's great.
And the waitress practicing politics. As the businessman
slowly gets stoned.
Horrible.
And they're sharing a drink that's called loneliness. But it's better than drinking alone.
I'll play you that song. I'm the disabled man.
Believe in something. Zoomers won't understand this reference. Zoomers won't get this. believe in something, even if it means taking a knee. Just do it. I love Polybar. One of the best accounts that I've started following.
I love the generation gap.
We choose to offend leftists with memes, not because it is easy, but because it is fun.
Yes, you say chowder.
We choose to do these things and the other things.
That man was a fucking Chad. He was
JFK was a JFK,
but he was still a fucking Chad.
He did bang a lot of women, so I suppose yeah.
Oh, how long will Brie Larson play Captain Marvel? I don't know. Does anyone want me to do it again? No, we don't. We don't want you to play it again.
I do.
I don't.
Yeah.
In case you got hit by a bus.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Oh, playing the clip.
I'm back. I did it.
You're back.
Welcome back.
So tell us, El.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm. Well, now I feel like I'm on the spot. No, I'd never seen a female to male before. Well, I'd never seen a male to female either. Here I'm gonna have you guys.
You've seen careful. That's a male to female. Oh, you mean the whole?
Not the genitalia.
Meat sausage.
Lie to me. Don't tell me you've never been in NSFP before.
It's not a meat sausage. It's a
Don't tell me you've never looked at
open spotted dip.
Well, I don't pay attention.
Yeah, it's gross.
I just look at the hot people and X5's fun posts.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find this. I'm gonna
Hot people
drop.
in his posts. There are none. It's all fucking. It doesn't even make sense.
Let me
So,
see. Hold
so
on.
have you seen the aftermath of a female to male?
I have.
They put it in the wrong spot. That was
Yeah,
my
they
issue
don't
with it.
bring it
I genuinely didn't know what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Like I didn't get it.
I've seen.
Do you think
I've seen both. Yeah.
Woman's perspective, do you think that would feel good?
No.
Okay.
Like they can't.
It's just like it's an oversized skin tag that's like put there on purpose by a surgeon.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's crafted out of their fucking leg meat.
Yep.
Okay.
And
They take a skin.
It doesn't
graft from your
function the
thigh.
same way.
It doesn't function in the same way, and it doesn't have the nerve endings. And it has to
I think my blue.
be manually inflated.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how they do it?
That's one option for it.
I didn't know that they inflated it. Okay, I'm going to click this link.
Yeah, well, I mean, they don't have the nerve endings.
I don't think I can link that.
No.
I'm not clicking
Oh my
anything.
god.
That's what. Yeah. That's right, Mick Andy. It is a meat tube created from the skin graft of your arm or your leg, and it's stitched onto your it's stitched onto your groin. You know. Yes, they attach the clitoral nerve endings to give you some kind of replication of
They do?
sensation,
How
but
does that
it's
work?
not something that is.
It looks
natural.
like an elephant trunk
It's not something that's natural.
hanging from their stomach.
Yeah.
But here's the
I had
thing. What did
surgery
they
that
do
was
with the
similar to
vagina
that.
when they put the penis underneath the belly button like that? Like, do they sew it shut?
I think
Do
that
they
might
still
be
pee from it?
no. I think that might be not finished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what they do is they put it there so that it seals, so that it grows shut.
My audio's fucked. What? Hang on.
And then they remove it. Yeah, you're doing that speedy thing. I don't know why it does that
I
sometimes.
think
Oh, I thought it's a.
I think it's
I thought that
restream.
was
It's
me,
being a
my
bitch.
connection. I'm like holding my
No,
laptop
it's Tim.
like over my forehead right now, thinking it was my Bluetooth not connecting.
Is that better?
That's Tim.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
Might have been the problem with.
So,
It might have
are
been
you guys
an
looking at
output.
this skin tag?
I think it was an output problem, not an input problem.
Yeah, so I think
No,
that's
it
half
was.
the.
I
I
don't
think
have any
that's not
sound.
quite finished. That process. I think it's they take the skin and they graft it onto the stomach, so that it can grow back, like, or sort of heal properly, because it needs blood flow.
Yeah.
And then once it's shaped into the right shape on the stomach, they can then transfer it to the blood vessels in the groin area.
Yeah. But
Yeah, see,
the groin
It's the
area.
most horrible thing I've ever seen. in
It's
my life.
butchery. Stop, like, surgeons,
Yes,
stop
it's
doing
like,
it.
It's like that fucking
The
Victorian
groin area
just
is the best
fucking
place
Dr.
to
Moreau shit.
regrow skin now, and unfortunately, you have to have the skin there to begin with.
Yeah.
When I had my surgery, they used skin from my inner thighs to help reconstruct my scrotum.
Ugh. What the fuck?
We need your balls.
I was gonna say, did your balls get crushed or something?
No, one of the times I was dragged behind a truck.
Oh fuck.
Did you get road hauled, Dave?
I caught a branch at like 20 miles an hour, right in the nuts, and it ripped my scrotum open.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
and it
fair enough.
tore. Flesh got torn away, so they had to essentially
stitch it closed and regenerate it.
basically give me skin grafts.
Yeah.
Until there was enough there to essentially sew the scrotum back. It was the first scrotal reconstruction surgery the hospital I was at ever had. So
wow.
It's in the book somewhere.
Okay.
And they had like a.
So I got pictures.
It wasn't a regular surgery room. It was one of those amphitheater ones where doctors come in and watch the procedure.
Nice.
So I was sitting there with my leg. It was the first time I ever had my legs in a pregnancy stirrups.
I hope that's going to be followed by first and last time.
Nope.
Not last time, but sure. But yeah, I was in it was the type of pain that you stop feeling everything else because they could not put me under. So I was awake.
Oh my shit!
Sorry, I was awake for the.
So did they give you a local instead?
They gave me a local as much, and they helped me as much as possible. But when they iodized my testicles, because my testicles were still connected, thankfully.
Yeah.
You know,
guys,
it's so painful.
We interrupt this horrible story from Dave for a very special announcement. Stabby improved it.
What is that? What is going on?
Did you not? Oh, you didn't see the story about the mini ears.
No, she didn't. That's where I was.
I'll find it.
Internet.
Can you make show chat not safe for work? Is it not safe for work?
Show chat. I don't know.
Oh, well, I'll just put a spoiler on it. Sorry, I'm sharing a picture. I don't know who interrupted Dave. It might have been me because I saw this and I had a lot of questions.
Oh,
Oops.
sorry, you mean in Discord? I'm like, what?
Yeah, you can't do that.
I get confused.
Yeah, not for private.
Oh, I can't post it because it's too explicit. Oh no.
Censorious counts is age restricted. It's age restricted, so you can post it in there.
Oh no, I meant to censor it. Damn it.
I think I've seen that one from the other Discord anyway. But yeah, that's
color me shocked.
that's something that happens. Yes, that's how these things are performed.
Yeah,
it looks like a sausage.
Yeah,
that was a perfectly fine vagina.
Not anymore.
Ooh,
no. I like the little straw in the middle.
Jesus
Christ. Chat, I apologize.
It's like a corn dog.
Actually, no, I'm not going to apologize to chat. Be thankful.
I'm going to go spit not safe for people.
Why does this have to be a thing?
It's a corn dog. Let's just call it what it is. It's a corn dog. It's a corn dog made of skin.
It's just a fucking meat tube.
Yeah.
It's genital mutilation.
Oh,
like on mentally ill people.
I hope they've really
It's
hit
the
the man now with that
It's
thing.
the willful mutilation of the genitals. Ugh.
It's
any doctor or therapist who's signing off on this shit needs to be put on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So, El, this is what we're talking. This is what it is. These are the 100th anniversary platinum mini ears.
Yeah, it looks like semen.
So yeah, it looks like semen, and I need to draw attention. We did this before, but I need to draw attention to this. This is the description. Minnie is dripping with excitement as she celebrates the centenary of the Walt Disney Company.
Yes, dripping for that goofy
call.
Yes,
that prompted my call to say someone needs to make that white and put it on someone.
Don't give people ideas.
I need to get those ears.
It's a special reflective platinum dipped effect. Why? Why would you? Why would
I wonder how long until they update the website.
Oh, well, they haven't yet.
I don't get why they're doing the dripping aesthetic in the first place. I don't understand the design choice.
I don't understand this design choice either.
Like platinum ears makes perfect sense, but why the dripping?
Because she's dripping with excitement, obviously.
Yeah, she's dripping for that. She's dripping with excitement for that goofy dick. I know.
They want kids to understand that excitement means sexual. They want to do that.
This is
I know.
This is Disney. Like this isn't a fucking joke. This is literally shopdisney.com. This is the real Disney website.
No.
So yes, this is why we ended up with this.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing. I really do need to order a pair.
$175.
I'll fit the aesthetic.
Wow.
So yes, Rackets is having fun. And so are we. So yeah, I didn't have anything else. We just had Elb to explain this horrible thing.
Well, I don't understand it. I don't like it's just a little skin sack. Like there's no pleasure in a skin sack. Unless you're like a cannibal or something.
No.
Yeah, it's
like,
not like
just
they
get
can
a
add nerves.
prosthetic.
Oh, snap! This
That's
is an
all
hour
it
long,
is.
Tim. Like,
Oh shit! I don't. I saw it in Nick's Discord in show research and just
let's get
copied it.
I'm just looking through the thumbnails to see where there's a
11th of September, 10,000 views. It must be a brand new thing.
11th. How does it have 10,000 views from today?
10,000.
I mean, it was just posted like 40 minutes ago. Is what I saw.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's a brand new video, so obviously obviously let's not do this week. It's too new.
Yeah,
but potentially she is going
way
way
to
too
look like walnuts.
Yeah.
So she's gonna sue someone or what?
I know. I think he's been wanting to talk to an attorney, and then what I saw.
Yeah,
the
I did see
doxing
that.
is
Yeah.
She went to dox a user and then doxed someone with the entirely wrong name or something, and so they're harassing them.
Yes,
Yeah.
I saw this on Twitter. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
that's what.
there's timestamps in the description.
It was a Hispanic guy.
Yeah.
That she doxed. That isn't that person.
Yeah, so Destiny's considering a defamation lawsuit. And yeah, it's timestamped in the description.
She needs to get her freaking. She needs to get her ball suit off. Get it? See what I did there? I sound like such a big
She said sued YouTube.
Yeah, she said sued.
She needs to bounce them balls out of her.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Her balls need to drop.
Where was it?
No, we don't say drip anymore, Stabby.
Let's go.
Drip is so 2019.
I know. Oh, what a drip.
Man, he got that drip. He got that Supreme hoodie.
What? Is that a good thing?
And that
Drip back in like when I was younger used to be like someone who's stupid. Like, don't be
I
such
thought
a
it was
drip.
like,
it used to be. Yeah.
And then it turned into like diamond.
Then from
jewelry.
hood culture drip meant style aesthetic. Man, he got that drip.
Oh, I thought it had to do with jewelry.
Man, she's such a square.
Yeah, does kind of.
Thank you, Dave.
But it's hip to be square, Dave.
Yeah, that's right.
But she
What
tries
year
to
is this? Where are
fit
we
a
now?
round peg.
We're all over the place, Morty.
All right.
Defamation is like really hard to prove in the United States for public figures. It's very, very, very difficult. I don't know what it's like in Canada. Though. It might be easier in Canada. She continues to post lies about me on Twitter. They've tried to go after one of my sponsors. Arguably, I got banned from Twitch after she made false claims about me hate rating her. I kind of wonder if there's anything there. I'm probably going to reach out to one or two law firms tonight. I'll shoot emails. If anybody thinks they could take the case, that'd be interesting. I wouldn't mind dumping like $20,000 or $30,000 into seeing
Start a GoFundMe, Destiny. I'll put some money in.
Because it is insane that she can just lie and lie and lie and lie on Twitter. But like, just as a heads up for all you fucking morons posting in the chat, I feel like there's like an 85% chance that the guys are like, oh yeah, like this isn't strong enough for defamation, or it wouldn't be worth it to pursue this in court, or whatever, blah blah blah. So I thought about putting together a big thread and tweeting out GoFundMe for scamming, because yeah, she's admitted multiple times to knowingly lying about me. I think I'm pretty sure that given the last Keffel's logs, if that leak is real, I'm pretty sure that Jesus, what is this? I'm pretty sure she knowingly like lied about her GoFundMe, which is supposed to be against their terms of service. But hold on, what is this? We'll just read these out just so that people know. So here's like the context for this. Also, warning, transphobia, because everyone on Kiwi Farm, well, I guess not everyone, but a lot of people on Kiwi Farms are transphobic as fuck. So all of this is going to involve dead naming of Keffals and using the wrong pronouns, etc., just so you know. But if you see his or Lucas, it's always in reference to Keffals because they like to dead name the fuck out of her. Trigger warning. I don't actually care about the trigger warning. I'm just letting you know that I don't support dead naming or transphobia. Something that is, so here's the backstory on this. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but so K-Dog, Keffals, tweeted out that she had, actually wait, where's the link to her deleted messages about doxing Kiwi farmers and then saying that she was going to send pictures to his mom? Can somebody link that real quick? Is there any way for you to get the reason for your Twitch ban and the communication between admins for making this happen? That would be the best memes. I mean, theoretically, that could show up in like Discovery, but I don't know if that would be involved in civil court, or I have no idea. You'd have to ask an actual lawyer.
Play the video, Stephen.
Ew.
Why is he clicking so much? He's playing.
Okay, so if you were not aware, Keffals posted some ominous tweets. I found out who the Kiwi Farms user was who doxed my mother and sent him a photo with his mother and addressed him by his name, and he deleted his account. Wait, is the queen actually dead?
Oh, God.
Ooh, Brandon, you just got a 7-day ban. Good luck. Why the fuck would you... Oh, shit, it didn't go through. Now you got a 30-day ban.
What did Brandon do? Oh, no,
K-Dog
Brandon
tweets out, I found out who the Kiwi Farms user was who doxed my mother and sent him a photo with his mother and addressed him by his name, and he deleted his account. Unlike him, I'm not posting it online. But if he comes back, I know where he works and will forward his entire post history to his boss. Here are those DMs. So now, allegedly, it is possible this person went through a great deal of effort to fabricate these DMs. That is possible, and unlike the dishonest fucking losers on the other side of this debate, I will admit to you that it's possible, though highly unlikely. It is possible that these DMs could be entirely fabricated. But here are the DMs from that supposed dox.
Don't fabricate DMs, people. That's just mean. Websites. Fabricate websites and tweets. I do those. That's hilarious. I usually point out when it's fake. I have to now. The last time I didn't, where it was clearly fake because Abby Shapiro did not start an OnlyFans.
Damn it!
Damn it!
That's too bad.
Yeah,
fuck.
I agree. That people fucking took it
Man.
seriously. I got like DMs. Like, oh my god, is this real?
We're being denied.
No, you
goddammit.
idiot.
Where Keffals supposedly doxed somebody, but I think they did a fail dox, meaning they doxed them, but it was wrong. Here are those DMs presented.
The worst kind of doxing.
In their entirety. Keffals, first DM. Thank you for being my biggest fan. If you ever need someone to talk to, I'm always here for you, friend. Ayo, finally I get to talk to the man himself. Hey, can you debate my friend A1 Steak Sauce on the NBA? You could reply any year now. I know you're on all day, LeMayo. Also, congrats on hitting 800 pages. You don't care about drama, but DM me at 2 a.m. in Kazakhstan time to try to flex on me. And then I guess this is a tweet by her, Keffals, that she'd made. Keffals responds finally. Okay, you lost open DM privileges by A-logging too hard. You need to blah, blah, blah. I'm disappointed in you. At least make things interesting. Blah, blah, blah. Keffals shoots him a picture. Your mom is cute. Is that Winter? This Winter, I believe, has no relation to the Winter posting on Kiwi Farms. They're unrelated. But are you serious or are you trolling? Cracker IQ. Laughing face. Your god complex has you making some dumb decisions. And then this is a link to Onion Farms. I don't know what the fuck this website is. Maybe an archive of Kiwi Farms? I don't know. You gotta respond now, bro. You're dumb as fuck. Well, I'm sure you're on all kinds of substances right now. Dog, you're legit trying to dox random ass after spending months crying about it. Fan behavior, by the way. Nah, fatty, I see you tweeting. Quit trying to escape the embarrassment or get the block over with already. You know you want to. No one can dare embarrass. This is the dead name of Keffals. Or they'll throw a tantrum and bother everyone for attention. Crying face. Keffals. Okay, Andrew. Oh no, my nickname, the Horror. You're a hypocrite, bro. Die mad. How so? Docs. I have your face and name. I know which schools you went to. I know every member of your family. Spooky. Is that why you sent some random ass kid? Excited to see how they all react when your information gets sent to them. You're weird as fuck, bro. You're a 30-year-old white guy trying to scare some brown kid. Glad you confirmed your identity. Thank you. Wow, I'm brown. You got me. You're laughing now, just like Josh did. We saw how that went. You're Josh's #1 fan. You have the choice. Your life is now on a diverging path. You can walk away or you can see what comes next. Is that a threat, Ninja? No. It's a promise. Too deep for me.
It's a promise.
Didn't you learn your lesson after getting sent to military school?
She's literally
You need to
internet
make
tough
better
guy.
choices, kid. Yeah, I did. That shit was tough, man. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like you're shitting your life away. You're powerless in the real world, and the only thing that makes you feel like you're in control is a pseudonym you invented to harass people on an internet forum. Why not work on yourself? Become a better person. Yeah, you got me, man. Anything else? I did. It's pretty obvious. Yep, you sure did. What else you have going for you? Tell me about your life, Andrew. I'm not nearly 30, and I haven't burnt every bridge I made. That's what. Limfeo. You lied about OTM Shank being transphobic when he helped you transition. That's sad, bro. Haven't burned every bridge. I make 6 figures a year in a media job. I was reported on in media in 15 different countries this month.
Still started a GoFundMe though.
Yeah, so what? I earn 6 figures. It's not all.
Congrats. Not everyone
Yeah, same.
thrives off attention like you. I don't care about Colby. He's a loser who can't hold down a McDonald's job. He wasted his life on internet forums. OTM Shank is another Kiwi farmer. Gotcha. I know it's hard to understand. Damn, bro, you're so spiteful and vindictive. Actually, really sad to see. Is it sad? What makes you not sad? You live for revenge. Tell me about you. What in your life makes you not a sad person? I'm not dumb enough to talk about myself, unlike your mods. Do you have a girlfriend? A career? Do you have any way of getting out of the situation you're in? You got Kiwi farms taken down. Take the dick out your mouth, blood. Why'd your family send you to military school, Andrew? I was dealing drugs, bro. It was crazy. Who else you trying to dox, by the way? They'd be very scared. I'm sure things were bad, but why do you think this path is going to make things better? Did you give up on your future?
This is so fucking cringe.
Who else you trying to dox?
Yeah.
Rules for thee, but not for me, am I right?
The cringiness makes me think it's
Trust
real.
is earned, not given.
No, it's definitely
Keep talking to me. You're not as smart as you think, bro. I ain't telling you anything personal. I know. The private investigator will get me more, though. That's how you spent the grift money?
Had to
Damn,
raise
bro.
$100,000.
Wait, did the PI tell you I went to military school? Not really interested in a trash-talking Sanchez.
Ooh.
I want to help you.
Hate speech.
Stinger.
That's kind of racist, bro. You are a
That was
spiteful
a
cracker,
little-
though,
that
so
was a
not
dirty
surprised.
shot from her.
You know, to be fair, Winter's calling her a cracker. So.
PI is still talking to family and school officials. I don't have all the information I need yet. That's crazy. I'm shaking. Por favor, gringo. Please no hurt me.
Ay, por favor, gringo.
I don't want you to shake. This isn't a threat or
Ay,
anything.
Dios mío.
You're so smug right now. I'm laughing my ass off. So did Josh.
Pero
Look what good
qué
that did him.
lindo.
Yeah, spot on, Eric.
How do you take yourself this seriously?
Like a 10-year-old
Honestly,
trying to sound like some high-level.
the downfall of Kiwi farms was not taking me seriously.
I'm edgy. I'm edgy.
I'm not
totally
Josh,
edgy.
bro. I don't really care. I know. You still have an out. You have a future. You are young.
Yep.
Are you grooming me? That's an obvious joke. Don't reply seriously.
Are you grooming me?
What's the weather like in Greenfield? Pretty
Are you
tiny
trying to
place.
groom me?
That's where my ISP is, pimp.
From my
Did your
bumhole.
PI find out that? Did your PI find out that I had to repeat 10th grade in military school? No, but that's interesting. It sucked, man. Sorry, you got sucked into that shit. Yeah, and now I've got some pretty fat white guy using a black light to search for my cum stains. It's crazy. Life takes you in strange places.
I didn't know
Don't
Nick
you have a
Fuentes
therapist?
was
Why are you
here.
talking to me, LeMayo?
Sorry, El?
Nothing. I was just talking shit about Nick Fuentes being a cum hunter.
Oh no,
You're really
not that some pasty fat white guy. That's not about Fuentes. I think he's talking about. I think he's talking
talking
to.
about the-
Yeah, I
talking
know.
about
I was
Imagine.
just being a
Talking
brat.
about Capitals. Yeah, but I saw black light and I'm thinking, yeah, no, that's Fuentes.
Interesting person. Really, I'm worried for you in a lot of ways. I think you're trying to get me to threaten you or something. Can't imagine being born in 2003 and growing up in the world like it is today. Things are fucked. It's 4:30 in Belfast, dog. Get some sleep. No wonder you look like shit. You already know I have insomnia. Why is that a surprise? I've been like this since I was a kid. Woe is you. Nah, not really. I don't feel
God,
bad
how
for
long does this
myself.
keep going?
That's a waste
Yeah,
of
no,
time.
this is too much.
Deep as fuck. Anything else? You always really seem to want to talk to me. What gives? I'm here. You seem nice enough. I am pretty nice, thanks. I don't like self-centered pricks who think they're gods. You're high off your own
Oh
fires.
shit! No, it's a Shapiro stream.
I don't think I'm a god. I'm no better than any other person. In fact, there are a lot of people I look up to and try to learn from. Is this blackmail, by the way? No, just wanted to talk. How's Vanessa, by the way? Is she doing well? What was a message you unsent? Sorry, I can't reply instantly to you. Why did your dad leave your mother? This is sounding like blackmail. What's the catch? Why'd your dad leave your
How's a
mother?
stream like this?
My parents
Reads
loved each other very
literally
much.
the
They were married for
entire
over 30
thing
years
like
before
this.
tragedy struck. Your transition was the tragedy. I think my transition is less tragic than coming from a broken home, getting sent to military school for drug dealing, and then becoming a Kiwi Farms user. This sounds classist, but you are entitled to your opinions. I'll never take that away from you. Sounds like you're saying you're better than me because you're white. All brown people have broken homes? What did you mean by this? What was your life like at home? When did Vic leave Vanessa? I know you went with your mom. You seem really close to her. Yeah, I love my mama. How much did you pay for this info, by the way? Did it come out of your GoFundMe money? Winter. I don't know how much money you think I make, but I was going to make 6 figures this year before the GoFundMe happened. That wasn't the question. Quit flexing on minorities, Whitey. I don't mean to. I'm sorry. You brought up money for some reason. Did you pay the PI out of the GoFundMe money? No, the GoFundMe money is currently in savings until I need to use it. Do you still see your family often? How's Matthias? Excuse me, but Vic is Victoria now. He/she left me for the influencer life in Texas. Don't be bigoted. That's not Vic. It's Victoria. This is Vic. Oh my god. Hi, Dad. What's the problem? I'm saying hi, my dad. I haven't seen him in forever, bro. Rude. I don't understand why you react the
Came
way you
back
do to
from the
things.
grocery
This 10 layers of irony thing is weird. Just as a reminder, the reason why this winter person is saying bro and he and Lucas so much because this guy is transphobic as fuck towards Keffels. I don't support or approve of that. Just reading the logs as is. I know that there's still going to be morons that quote me out of this saying that I'm being transphobic or I'm dead naming blah 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 blah. Just reading this as they're presented. I don't support transphobia even against fucking losers like Keffels. Who the fuck even is Winter? Some random Kiwi farmer that Keffels thinks she doxed, but she got the wrong dox and she's trying to threaten him. And then she thinks that he's the one that doxed her parents, but he joined that thread apparently 50 pages into it. So, but I don't understand why you react the way you do to things. This 10 layers of irony thing is weird. You're on the internet too much. I'm just saying hi to my dad. There is no irony, predator. What do you do when you are on the internet? I climb mountains, like in Rocky 4. Still work at the skateboard shop? Fuck, how did you know? Oh my god. No, I'm asking. Can you name the shop? I doubt there's more than one in Greenfield. Then name it. Damn, you have a half-brother too? Can you name the shop? Picture. Oh my god. Okay, so anyways, what's the name of the shop I work at? Why are you so eager to know? Can't you just tell me? Why can't you name it? You were so sure about it. Yeah, let me go ahead and dox myself to you real quick. You're really not too bright. I don't really think either of us are, but that's neither here nor there. Speak for yourself. So, the name? Why do you want to know? Why can't you name it? I'm just asking a question. I am too. You want to go ahead and say you can't name it? You're right.
Holy shit, it just keeps going.
I probably can't name it.
Yeah.
You probably can't? Nah, say you can't.
Yeah, no, that's.
Oh, YouTube mercifully said no.
I have to hop off. I have to be at
Yeah,
work.
that's fine.
in like
Yeah, I
7
gotta go
hours.
hang myself now.
Yeah, we're gonna be done. So, yeah.
Keffels going way too far finally and doxing the wrong person and potentially.
Yeah,
being
and
open-
nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
This is fucking retarded. That's all I
I'm
need to know.
amazed. Yeah, I'm amazed at what all they're getting away with right now.
Just get the fucking brain of a 13.
Yeah, Stabby, I saw something about the logs, but I didn't read them. Like, I saw a section about the money. So fucking cringe. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you, chat. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. We'll be back next week, unless I get another strike, in which case we will still be back. We'll just be on Odyssey instead. Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks, Dave, Tim, Elb, always.
Hey, bye.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming.
Bye, guys.
See you next week. Peace.
Bye. Peace.